Do you know how weird it is that my thing has to like load in? I really hate that. Yeah. But yeah, you can do your intro first. Wait, hold on. I don't have your audio. Holy crap. Wait, how do I add your audio? Yeah, I am trying to fix that Hermit thing. Don't actually, no audio output. Yeah, you hear me? Can you hear me on the stream though? Because apparently... Okay, what did you set it to? Oh, Okay,
I don't have my model capture on for obvious reasons.
oh.
And I forgot about that being a thing. So they're looking at my room and there's only my voice. I don't have my model capture on for obvious reasons. But yeah, no, so I'm gonna cut on my desktop audio right now. They're looking at my room. Okay. There's only my voice. So Zryken, can you say something real quick? But yeah, no, so
I guess I'll introduce myself on your end, I guess, right? I'm Zryken. I don't really have a story. I'm not like Hermit. I don't really know what I am.
No, you're good, dude, because I haven't talked about any stories because everything's currently tentative.
Yeah.
Just trying to get used to the whole streaming thing, scuff
I
and
know,
all.
right?
But yeah, no, so yeah, I'm here with my good friend Zryken. Zryken official on the tweeters or the X.
And I am with the Hermit Bounce. You can also find him as Hermit Bounce on Twitter or YouTube.
Yeah. That platform that we're on right now. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna move over to the actual like that platform that we're on. Oh god, everything pops in slowly. Oh, why is it like this?
I know, right? It's weird.
Oh, that's so strange.
I put your link to your stream to my chat.
Oh wait, actually I should probably do the same, just in case. Actually, I don't even know how to do the pinned like chat thing. Copy. And then I can
That it did it.
do I just hit the... Oh, there it is, pin message. Alright, yep. That's huh. Alright, cool. I did my first pin message. Woo, let's go!
We're learning together.
Yeah, learning. Okay. I'm just gonna take Demi Barding Chan off my desk real quick. So, Zryken,
Yes.
as they could probably tell by our thumbnails, what are we going to be building today?
We're finally gonna be building stuff together for once, I guess. And we're gonna be building the Gundam Caliburn. Yeah. Because we both have it, but we also have the Demi Barding, which I think is what you wanted me to build.
Originally the idea was Demi Barding, but like I actually got my hands on a Caliburn. Hey yo, Megadong, thank you for the subscription. But yeah,
Megadong is a really good person.
Yo, if you're saying that, then I can only bet
He came from Ryder's stream. Ryder's my brother, and he kind of came here, and then it's been a journey.
Just go. Oh my god, there's so much clutter on my desk. I am so glad you can't see the other half of it.
Yeah. Oh, also, I built the that 30-minute missions kit that is like a tank that transforms into a tank.
Oh yeah.
I put the one with the quad bike together. Mm-hmm. It's super finicky and back heavy.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, but it's only because of the wheels. But like the wheels themselves are also finicky because you have to take them off, put the side hips or whatever to like a certain angle, fold the legs to the back, and then reattach them.
Oh, that's weird.
It is. And
but typical 30-minute missions, you're probably gonna find your own way to make the transformation more like streamlined and smooth.
Yeah, definitely. But we should probably start building. I didn't even open it yet.
No, I'm in the same boat. Like, all I did was take off the little straps that hold the box closed.
Mine doesn't come with that, but that's because I got it from HOJ. I didn't realize it came with the Gundam Builders World Cup tournament advertisement.
Oh, you did yours?
Yeah. But yours didn't.
I mean, mine came from
new type, right?
Yeah, new type.
Okay. So I got
another free stand.
Oh, come on, you got a stand? Wait, hold on. I think I should too.
Yeah, no. It should just straight up be in there.
Oh yeah, the like stand.
Clear stand that's like super good.
It's really good, actually.
Yeah, no, dude, it's like it doesn't even have runners. Like it's just the stand by itself, and you would hope that would be a more like common thing because they've like pretty much had that like as a free stand perfected for like years now.
Okay. That. Also, Megadong and Tokupunk, I've been seeing your messages since I started the stream today. There's a reason why I didn't come in as soon as I did. And I was too busy grilling Hermit on how he did his stream.
so it's unfortunate you didn't catch that because I feel that would. But
it would have been a fun bit, but I was too nice.
Dude, don't be nice about it. It is scuff. It is streamer scuff. We're learning. I'm learning to be less lazy and more prepared.
But like the difference was that I got all my stuff ready last night. I had the waiting room open since like last night, like 2, 3 in the morning, and then I went to bed.
I didn't even have a waiting room. And like the other thing is, like, our thumbnails are like a direct contrast to like how prepared we are, because you did a whole you went through a whole process for yours. Mine is a screenshot I made through our freaking Streamlabs.
It's not bad. It's just funny. It's just like the fact that it's like I thought you would be way more prepared, to be honest.
Oh no.
It's like you did like the Armored Core streams, and the only thing that changed was like the part 1 to session A B thing.
Yeah. Like the thumbnail was the same, just there was text. Like that was something. If I keep saying it, dude, like if anything was gonna make me stream, it was gonna be Armored Core.
Oh yeah, and it did.
Yeah. And it did. And I don't have live footage of my third playthrough or the final boss, because I couldn't film it because my nephew in the other world, my nephew loves to scream at me through my door, and I forgot he was gonna be there on that Monday. So the day I was gonna stream and beat it and do all that, yeah, no, he was here, so I could record. And I wanted to be done that Monday because I'm currently writing a script for a very, very long form review of Armored Core.
Tokapunk, to tell you a question, to answer your question.
Oh, it's PK.
I do. Mine?
Toku Punk was saying something in chat for me. But Armored Core 6 is peak game. I waited 11 years. A lot of people said.
I do not have Armored Core 6, unfortunately. I have to deal with a whole bunch of adult stuff in my real life that I can't really do that. And yet I'm an idiot because I see that, but I pre-ordered the Zillion driver. And I also bought stuff from Mandorake recently. And that was about $200 worth. So I could have bought it stuff. But apparently, I guess Ryder needed stuff more. But I would like to say I might buy Armored Core like next month or something, or whenever I get my stuff done.
Dude, take your time because like right now in terms of PvP, like it's still developing. People are finally getting away from the double shotgun builds because people are just so tired of the double shotgun. They're creating builds to counter it.
I mean,
like,
did you? I remember the flamethrower thing.
Did you know that just last night?
Did you know that after you left, our friend got kicked out of a game because of that?
Wait! He got kicked from a lobby.
Yeah,
just styling on shotgun builds with a flamethrower. Got it.
Yeah, but it's funny because that was the second match. He was like, "Oh, I'm gonna change up my stuff." Got kicked.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, no. Okay. But yeah, no. Armored Core for a single playthrough, it is pretty short for a single playthrough, right? I think the first playthrough is actually the long.
Really? Oh, it's also just because you have to get used to the mechanics too.
Yeah. The first playthrough is the longest because you have to get used to it. And Toku Punk, dude. Okay, so to elaborate, not elaborate, but like, I completely get where you're coming from. The OST being kind of mid, like, because I like to handwrite my like reviews, right? Well, I like to handwrite scripts, and I'm looking at the like composition notebook I use to write all my ideas, and like 4 pages are just me talking about how mid the OST is. It's the best way I could summarize my thoughts on the OST is they tried too hard to make a sci-fi Souls / Elden Ring kind of OST. So your garage music, instead of feeling like a garage music, it's like a weird attempt to make a sci-fi hub music, like Majula or the Firelink Shrine theme, but sci-fi. And all of they're not even songs. Almost everything are, how do I put this? They're all atmospheric tracks, which aren't bad. They do their job, but like in comparison to like Armored Core or Verdict Day, where you have tracks like Day After Day or Thinker, Sand Blues, Speed. Like when you have tracks like that are just super fun and they make you feel really good about piloting, it's just like you can't compare the two OSTs, or 3 rather. It drastically feels like Kota Hoshino wasn't behind the soundtrack, but they were behind the sound design, which the sound design is stellar.
I have a question though. Oh, go ahead. I was gonna say, are you gonna use the rainbow bits?
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was gonna use them too.
Probably, dude, because those rainbow bits are like super nice. But yeah, no, dude, like 1 second and you can just... That stand is perfect.
Mm-hmm.
It does what it needs to. It's so good. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Very good universally.
Yeah. Okay. Gonna need to move around.
But yeah, I did listen to the Gotcha theme song opening.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, someone leaked it on Twitter, and
Of course.
it's not. It doesn't really go as heavy as back on normal usual style is.
Mm-hmm.
It feels a little bit like Ghost. At Ghost's opening, where it's just like very happy, and like it's very interesting. There's some people that don't feel it, and it's like I totally understand. But on the bright side, it's back on, and you know it's good.
Yeah, it's back on. Yeah, I know it's gonna be good. I found out about back on through like Gundam Build Fighter, so I'm super like stoked for it. I can't wait for tomorrow to like experience that. But
we gotta finish Skates first.
Yeah, to answer your question, Tokepunk, real quick, my favorite boss is the worm. Is super good as a set piece from the trailer. The worm from the trailer is super good as a set piece. It's the best version of a FromSoft set piece, air quotes, puzzle boss that they've ever done. But my favorite is the Good Ending's final boss, because of the context of like what they're saying. I've never had a good ending feel so miserable, and I love it for that.
I was gonna say, isn't Nier like that too?
Yeah.
But
yeah, no, dude.
Yeah.
Wait, what were you gonna say about Nier?
Oh, well, no, I was just gonna say that I know that it has a lot of endings, and some of them are just funny or miserable.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, you get an ending for eating a fish. like you eat a fish, but you're an android, so you can't actually process the fish, so you die, and that's an ending.
Yeah.
Dude, like, I'm looking at some of these pieces, like, without even cutting them out, and the surface detail's insane.
It kind of is. I remember listening to some people talk about it, saying like it's really nice, but you're gonna have like I even suspected that you might want to like hand-align this kit because of how barren the white plastic is.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. But like, still, that's super nice. Okay.
Also, why do they have red eyes? Because I know Ariel came with it, but as Caliban, but they never really did the red eyes.
I'm not too sure.
Like, the funny thing is, we've both seen Witch from Mercury. They've never had the red eyes. I did see the Cosmic Fury trailer. It's interesting. I mean, I'm not gonna watch it, but it's definitely a thing. I think the suits are better in action than not. But I've seen so many people complain about the suits being reused, and then like other people bring it up Kamen Rider. It's like, wow, double standards, am I right? Like, just the people complaining about suits being reused, giving Kamen Rider a pass. Yeah, yeah, still not. I'm very confused about Cosmic Fury because the Morpher sucks, right? It doesn't do anything. You just press an orb and that's it. But that's a difference though. I don't know. I don't really know what they call it, Death Future and Cosmic Fury, but it's super weird. I think someone made a theory that I might be Billy. I'm like, okay, I don't know.
I'm not too sure, dude. Like, I like fan theories, right? I love any show that lets not players, but like fans, viewers, like they give them the room to theory to try to solve what's going on in the story, right?
Yeah.
I just don't like it when people get overbearing on their theories, saying, "Oh, it has to be my theory has to be correct and be the only one that's correct."
God, I was wondering why my chat wasn't showing up, but I realized I had it under the overlay, and I feel like an idiot now.
I wouldn't say that like it's a Power Ranger fan problem. Even like it's just like because every fandom, right? Every community, every fandom, you know, the loudest people are always the worst. That's just how it always is.
Definitely.
So, like, I'm of the opinion that there are no toxic communities. There are just communities with a very vocal toxic crowd to them.
Yeah.
I say that as a, 13-year League of Legends player. Like, yes, we have our toxic players, but yo, the community is great. Like, have you ever seen fandoms as like devoted and crazy about their thing outside of a large selection of really out there stuff like Undertale fandom, Field fandoms? Like, yeah, they have the same thing, but like I wouldn't necessarily call them toxic.
Nah.
It's just, again, there are toxic people in the community that are very loud.
Yeah. Also, I didn't realize that you started building yours already. I just kind of sitting here. It's like, yeah, just hanging out. Like, when Ryder and I usually do stuff, we were just like, yeah, let's start building. He's like, yeah, let's do it. So before we get. But I'm like, oh, okay, wait, hold on. I think other than that, we had some topics we wanted to talk about. First, did you hear about the Disney Imagination belt?
So I've heard about it, and I saw it. I saw that it's like it's supposed to be like the Disney vault, and then there's all the keys.
Did you see?
Which
how
is
it
very
works?
Kingdom Heart. No, I did not see how it works.
I linked it in the Discord server we hang out at.
Okay.
And the person that runs that server, she was like, "What?" It's like, yeah, it's what it is. What it is. And it's $400, approximately.
Is it like a? How do I put it? Like, is it P Bandai or is that just a normal
P Bandai?
retail price? Okay, all right, yeah, fair. It is P Bandai with the Disney trademark.
But you know, what also makes it even weirder or cooler, dumber actually. It has the CSM treatment.
Okay, wait. So, like, what is the CSM treatment?
The CSM means complete selection modification. So it's a little like, imagine like belts like the Fi's driver or like the Amazon's driver or something. It's literally like a 1-to-1 to the prop.
Oh, okay.
Right? And they are freaking expensive.
I mean, understandable.
One of them is the Black Sun belt that has full-on mechanics. Like, it actually has like moving motors and everything.
Oh, what the hell? That's sick.
You
And
don't know about
I'm
that?
assuming I didn't know. I didn't know that the Black Sun, like, did they do one for Amazons too?
Yeah. Amazon's had more. It was just actually I have it actually.
Oh really?
Yeah. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'll go get that thing.
Oh, that's straight. Okay. Because like those Kamen Rider series felt like outliers, so I just didn't think that they got their own thing. But yeah, no, Tyler 1 is really cool. I remember I used to be a Trick 2G fan, but like, I don't know, like it lost its charm. Ryuki is so good. I need to finish Ryuki. It's one of those series that like I started. I remember getting into Kamen Rider Dragon Knight, the American one, and that was like my first. That was what like got me into like Kamen Rider back in the day, right? Because I looked at that, I'm like, oh, this is like Power Ranger, but like it's cooler than Power Ranger, because for some reason the idea of separating the robots from the Sentai heroes just clicks with me a lot better. But yeah, so like the American, yo, sup, Ancient Arc, hi. But
the box.
But yeah, no, Kamen Rider Dragon Knight was just like mind blowing to me. And I remember at the time being a kid being like, what's Kamen Rider? So I looked at it, looked it up, and I found Kabuto. But I didn't watch it because I was a dumb kid. I'm like, it's subtitled. I don't want to read.
So I got the CSM belt. So one of the things it does is comes with these belts, right? And these are the ones with like actual like straps that you can just put around. And this is like, you can fit this around and you don't have to worry about being a fat boy.
Yo.
But like, also for adults. But also let me move. Here's the main unit. This thing is full of die-cast metal. This thing's heavy.
Oh, die-cast metal, you say?
Most of it, but this is the alpha version because of the fact that it's all weathered and everything. And you get that mode, which is just more the voice lines, and then you get that, and these handles are also die-cast metal, so that's a fun one. The middle plate you can also take out just because of the fact that it has two different plates. One that has like the little veiny eyes, and then just this one. But I like this one more.
That's so good.
Yeah.
Give me one moment. I need to run to the little hermit room. Be right back.
I'll just play around with this thing. The thing I found really fun is just the fact that I only have 2 CSM belts, right? I have the Amazon's driver version alpha and the Ixa belt. That's it. I don't have any other CSM belt because of the fact that it's expensive. And like, I think actually another bit of my favorite thing is, oh, not that. You can turn it off and the light fades. But yeah, CSMs are expensive. Sigma, you need to get not this one, but the original. And then because the original comes with the 3 face plates, I think. If it was the DX one, you would have had to get the original DX version, and then the Neo Amazon's driver, and the CSM Amazon's driver version Omega, I would like to say, is it comes to all 3 of the faceplates, cause like, you know, it's just plates. So yeah, it's definitely a thing. But yeah, so I don't even know if I want to try tracking down the original Amazon's driver because of that. And all of a sudden I was thinking of getting the Neo Amazon's driver because I don't know if they're going to do a CSM with that one. I know that it was probably one of the weaker ones. But yeah, it's definitely Amazon's is one of the hardest things to get now I think about it. But that's only just because of the fact that just hard to find at a good price. I didn't really pay attention to how the forms looked. If I had to be honest, I just know that it's like, oh my god, it's Disney. And I just know that the main character looked like Sora. The guy in the middle looked like Sora, so I'm like, yeah, Kingdom Hearts. Okay, what was I doing? Head. Tyler. I'm gonna go through. Welcome back. Oh, there's another thing I gotta show you with the Amazon's driver.
Okay.
So it has the CSM belts have a button, right? So this one right here. So it has quotes.
Oh, okay, that's not bad.
And then there's one on the bottom. Okay, there's 2 on the bottom. So the one on my right is the OST. That's as much as I could play.
Yeah.
But then there's another one. Wait, hold on. And then if you hold it, it does the standby.
Oh, that's good.
And then you transform.
No,
$180. $180. I think.
Look, for the fantasy and like if you were a cosplayer,
yeah,
that would be fantastic.
Then you could take this out, right? Because it's a weapon, but this is also diecast metal, so it's just heavy. And then it does a different finisher.
Oh, that's good.
No, it's upside
All I
down.
know is, dude, like years down the road, I'm gonna have to worry about the secondhand price, the FI's anniversary belt.
Yeah. And then there's that.
It's so good.
And if you hold the button down here, not that one. Wait. If you hold both buttons, I mean, you cancel the transformation and it fades. But like that is kind of the reason why I like CSM belts, but also I hate the fact that they're so expensive.
Yeah.
There. But yeah, I'm not gonna use any of the stickers for the heads for the Caliburn, to be honest.
I'm gonna be real, dude. I avoid stickers wherever I can.
The only ones I'm probably gonna use are the rainbow ones, but that makes sense. E119, yeah. But yeah, I just found out from my little brother that the Disney Infinity belt, the person that voices it, actually did a gimmick for Ultraman.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, he also has perfect English, so it's like it works.
No, it's always nice seeing like tokusatsu like cross over into each other the way that it does.
Yeah. I kind of feel bad about the two guys in Geats, the Knuckles.
Wait, so they never get their form?
No.
Oh.
Oh, okay. I also have not seen the 2 episodes that we haven't seen.
Okay.
Right?
All right.
But it's just the fact that like everyone was upset about it.
Okay.
And rightfully so, I would say.
Okay. No. So all I have to say is, now we're gonna get a movie, and they have to show up. They have to show up. They have to transform. They have to have a cool action set piece of them being cool. Or
I think
goofy.
It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be the movie after Divisima, because they already showed Buffa's new form for that one.
Okay.
Which I don't think I've shown you actually.
Yeah, no, I don't think I've seen it yet.
Yeah. Oh, I like how the back is silver though for the V-fin.
Okay. Also, dude, for the new Kamen Rider, the new rival is like the dude that's made out of junk, right?
Yeah, like the very
okay, cool. I'm looking forward to that guy.
I like his sword.
I don't know anything about him. I just know like he has a junk and rust motif, and I'm all about that. That was like my main go-to like default design motif for when I was playing Destiny for the amount of time that I played Destiny. And I cannot go back no matter what.
I don't blame you.
It just doesn't feel right.
Yeah. I don't have it installed, funny enough.
Oh, I uninstalled it because that is like a 100 gigabyte game almost.
I bought
like
DLC, so I'm like I bought DLC for it and I never touched it.
Same. I never finished the Witch Queen stuff. No, I finished the Witch Queen. I never finished the Strand stuff.
The Light Swarm? What it was?
I think. Lightfall.
Yeah, something like that. The Rival Alchemist. Okay. And the guy's name were Ben and John. Yeah. But yeah, like I actually pre-ordered stuff from Gotchard, so I'm kind of excited to a degree. But the only thing I actually like seeing a lot was the fact that it's like it's our Anarchy. But I didn't realize that he was in a Sentai before.
So these parts. Okay.
I remember seeing a custom of someone customizing this with Gundam Estrella parts. I thought it was cool.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. I think the next topic we were going to talk about was 30-minute fantasy.
Fantasy, yeah.
Yeah.
No, dude, like, thank you for bringing that up when you did, because
I was just like, I added you, but then it's like it apparently
I just didn't get the ping for some reason.
Yeah, it's weird. But then like it's super nice, but it's also kind of weird because it's like, what is it gonna be?
Yeah, and so like all we have is speculation, and I'm gonna be real, speculation is just really. So they have different ways they can go about it, right? But like at the end of the day, it's they slapped 30-minute missions on it, so we're going to expect 30mm holes. We're gonna expect them to be model kits, and I expect them to be bashable with 30-minute sisters, and 30-minute missions, right? And I hope that either they stick to 30-minute sisters as something to cross over with fantasy as well. So we'll get fantasy themed 30-minute sisters.
Yeah.
Or they make something like another line where 30-minute sisters will remain like specifically an analog to 30-minute missions.
Yeah.
And then like they'll make it like 30 minute slayers or something like that would be like their answer for 30-minute sisters, where they're almost like Monster Hunter-ish.
Like I was expecting more along like Monster Girls or like something like just them making a dragon.
Yeah, so like I'm expecting dragons, I'm expecting like fantasy stuff, knights, and whatnot.
I mean, like if the Spinatio Knight type did really well, then I think that was like
Spinatio Knight is so good, dude.
It is, but it's like it's all in the air. Next thing you know, they have a mimic. Actually, I wouldn't mind.
Dude, mimics are so good.
They are interesting. Okay.
That's a pretty nice chest. E5.
What part are you on right now?
I like to build the head last, personally.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. But I built the head first, and interesting. But yeah, I was thinking more along the lines of like, what if it's just like something along the lines of like, what if one of them is like more 30-minute missions, 30-minute sister kits with like animal parts to them. God.
Okay, if they do a 30-minute, if they do a 30-minute Red Riding Hood, like an official one, I'm gonna love it. I always love Red Riding Hood themed stuff.
I think Megami Device did one too.
Oh yeah, and it's fantastic.
You have it?
No. I wish.
I forgot how expensive those kits are, really.
I had a chance, like back when I went to Anime North, I had a chance at picking one up, and I didn't. It's because it was like, if I picked that up, that would be the only thing I would have picked up, and I would have had, because that's all I would have had like room to like take back.
Oh yeah. And but you went and bought like packs of Shaman King.
Dude, I cracked so many boxes of Shaman King Cardfight Vanguard stuff because it was so cheap. It was so cheap, and like no one was picking it up. So I was just, yo, I'll pick up like all your boxes of the Shaman King stuff, and I pulled one card that was like really up there in rarity,
nice.
And it was like the cheapest, like the lowest quality one, right?
Yeah.
Should have it. Where nearby?
Still have it on you.
Oh yeah, no, like, I keep lying to myself that I like sell or that I'll sell or trade stuff.
Oh yeah. That makes sense. And so that's cross. Oh, that reminds me. I do have to get into Whitcross eventually. Wait, actually, do I have to watch it first?
I recommend watching it first. Because some of the cards are just spoilers.
Oh yeah. Because I completely forgot about Whitcross because I was so focused on learning Vanguard.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. So, like, this was one of the things I picked up when I was at Anime North. This deck box itself. Because it's from one of my favorite light novel. It's from a spin-off of one of my favorite light novels. You don't know.
God. I'm just rediscovering how great sanding things down is.
Oh, it's nice. It is very therapeutic. And never mind. Okay. So I put my Shaman King stuff somewhere else. because I'm using this as my Shadowverse Evolved deck box right now.
Yeah, so you're gonna get into that, huh? Shadowverse.
Like, Shadowverse is fine. I don't think you have to worry about getting into it like right now. I pre-ordered. Like, this is something that kind of bums me out, dude. Because like I told you how like they had the crossover with HoloLive, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I was like, oh, I like LaPlus. I think LaPlus is a really cool YouTuber. So I pre-ordered the next set, right?
Yeah.
And she's not there for the American release of it.
Yeah. Might have to
and
just
then they were
order-
like, oh hey, we're having a collab with yeah.
Yeah.
And it's Millie Parfait. And I'm like, oh cool, I like Millie Parfait. I'm so glad that they're gonna make her replace Laplace in the second box. In which I then find out, no, she's gonna be in the third box. So I pre-ordered the second box for no real reason.
I mean, wouldn't it have some good cards that you might need?
Maybe. But it's again one of those things where it's like, am I realistically gonna be able to consistently play the game?
Yeah. At least you didn't pre-order on a whim.
Yeah. But
yeah,
that's fine. So how does this work?
Best. Hopefully the stickers are fine. Oh yeah, that's okay. But I've told you the story last night, right when I got home from work. But I did. So I have a really bad habit of pre-ordering a lot of stuff from HOJ.
Yeah.
And then at one point I decided to cancel some of them. Not some of them, a lot of them, right? And I got an email from HOJ telling me to stop canceling orders from HOJ and be more careful with my orders. Because I apparently canceled about $500 worth of items, which obviously saved me in the long run. But it was also just the fact that they got really annoyed of it.
Yeah.
It was definitely a learning experience, but it was also really funny at the same time. But like, if it was like something like Ami Ami or something, they probably would have just closed my account.
Probably.
And I'm kind of happy they didn't.
Yeah. But at the same time, like, you were also expressing like the frustration of like, oh hey, I did this pre-order, why am I not getting it?
Yeah. And
what do you mean my pre-order was back ordered?
Yeah. Oh, it's a clear one.
How does it work? Am I supposed to put this one on top of
Wait.
the other one? No. So
Oh. Learning. Oh yeah, that was my story of HOJ and the fact that I still order from there.
Yeah. So I did order something recently. Well, a couple of things. So as I alluded to earlier, before stream, I'm gonna have to explain to my parents what a Dakimakura is. Because I'm weak. I am weak-willed. I am so weak that a certain VTuber that I'm a big fan of their design. Don't watch their content much. I know their content's good, and like I'll watch a clip here or there, but I don't like actively watch their streams. I love their design, so I was like, you know what? I'll show them some support. I'll buy some of their birthday merch, and so I bought my first Daki. And so that's something that's gonna come in eventually that I'll explain to.
I mean, you've been also sort of joking about wanting to have a used sock as well.
Okay, so the used sock thing, that one I feel like I could have gotten away with my parents never knowing. That one I feel like I could have like found a way to do that without that ever being a problem.
Yeah.
How the fudge?
Okay, so the really strange piece.
Oh, okay. So I'm supposed to hold this in place as okay.
Oh, you doing the body as well?
Yeah.
Okay, I just got there.
Because like I said, I like to save the head for last because there's something cathartic about it. Oh. Like I will always remember like those mecha scenes where they're assembling the thing, and the last thing they do is they lower the head onto the chassis.
Oh yeah, the gate sequences and everything.
Yeah.
God, that kind of makes me. That reminds me of how much I wanted to get the Tryon 3. Only to find out that it's not only is it like more expensive than the other high grades, it's almost anything from the Build Fighters line is hard to get. Like that old.
It's unfortunate, dude. I wish Bandai was a little better about re-releasing kits, because I want a Build Divers kit, dude. There's a Build Divers re-rise kit that I want. That I just like. I'm never gonna be able to get it because they never re-release it, and I don't want to shell out $80 for a high grade that had a proper release.
Which one was that?
The Load Astray.
Oh yeah.
Rebake.
Double rebake.
Yeah. Because like it has a really sick, like, the tooling that they used for the base of the actual like Astray is unique and super sick.
Yeah.
Right? And the only other time they used it was in a P Bandai. With the Lord Astray.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate.
Yeah, so like, it's not as bad as, I mean, technically it's not as bad as what they do with the Pale Rider, the Wound Wart, where, hey, here's this kit with completely unique tooling, and we're never going to release a public release of it. It's that same thing that drove me insane about the freaking, what was it? The Maxter Gundam.
Actually, that still kind of irks me.
Yeah.
Just, those irk me, because back then we got the God Gundam, we got the Master Gundam, and we got the Shining Gundam and the Nobel. Whatever, however you say your name. But like, we got those 4. And yet the rest of them are behind Pete Bandai. I wouldn't be surprised if they did that with... It would sort of make sense if they did the Rising Gundam as a Pete Bandai. Because it's just a retooling of Shining, right?
Yeah.
But Rose and Maxter did not deserve to be in the Pete Bandai thing. I hate the fact that they're just enforcing the Pete Bandai thing. And it just sucks. I'm also staring at the chest for Caliburn. A lot of surface detail in the chest.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
So it's like really nice. What am I getting at?
Okay, so it's supposed to be like this, right? Right.
Then moving on to the next one. What's the next one? Now on.
Oh, what? Yikes! That would have been a oversight because I don't think there'd be any way to safely get this piece off.
Are you still trying to put the top piece on?
Yes.
Oh, it has to be held on by like the side pieces.
Yeah, yeah. And I'm having trouble actually just getting the side piece on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it do be
there
like
we go.
that.
Okay. So does this have? Yes, it does.
I don't read any Gundam manga, Megadon. It's sad.
If you were to read one, what was it? Crossbone Gundam, super good.
I just saw that there's a robot Damashi of the Anchor Gundam.
Oh yeah.
So that was interesting. I was like, I forgot this guy existed. But yeah, I've heard some pretty good things about Crossbone. People really want that to be an anime right now.
Oh my god. They've wanted Crossbone for years, dude.
But nope, they got Unicorn instead.
Well, so like the problem was like the last time they tried to adapt a manga like mainline series as like an anime was, I think, after War Colonies X. And apparently that didn't do too great at the time. But like there were probably outside reasons for why it didn't do so well.
I believe it.
And so like that scared them away from doing Crossbow.
Yeah.
Oh my god, wait, why am I struggling on this piece so hard? Okay, so this goes there.
But yeah, I believe it. I would like to see it. The only anime like encounter we actually saw from it is actually Build Fighters. Think about it. Because they had the Crossbone full cloth. Is that right?
I think it was like the Crossbone X1 full cloth, something like that.
Yeah. But like I think that was also like one of the first representations for that in a model kit form.
We've had Crossbone model kits and they're all stellar. Like to my knowledge, every iteration of the Crossbone Gundam in model kit form has been stellar.
The last Gundam movie? Last Gundam movie?
Okay.
I don't know if there was a Gundam movie last time.
The last Gundam movie that came out was Hathaway's Flash, and that gives me a conniption time because it makes me hate so much more. Oh, I hate Hathaway so damn much.
Yeah, Hathaway's Flash is the one that had the...
It had the Jollibee advertisement.
That's right.
Like, Jollibees is a canonical thing in the Gundam franchise now. I hate it. There's just a scene where Hathaway and his terrorist friends are like, hey, yo, let's go to Jollibee. And they're sitting there eating freaking the sloppy burger and just being awful at Jollibee. And I'm... No offense to Jollibee. I think Jollibee, like, potentially can be great. But the one time I had Jollibee...
Yeah.
Freaking just... All the meat from the burger fell out from between the bun onto my lap, and then I got sad.
But,
Okay. So next is B.
I didn't realize I need to take this one out too. What was that again? 227. But yeah, like, that kind of reminds me of how the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie, the 2018 one, I think, had like a Krispy Kreme advertisement in it. Just literally in it. I remember being sort of iffy about that movie. Movie's good, but not that good. And then the live action Gundam movie.
The one that never came out, or
the one that is still in development. Not the Unreal Engine 5 one, I think. Because I know I saw your reaction firsthand with the Unreal Engine 5 one.
What was my reaction to that one?
You hated it. Well, you got mad because the main character is a damn Spacian.
Yeah, no. It's because it's a Xeon pilot. Like, I'm personally a Fedi all the way. I love the Federation. I love the Federation suits.
Yeah.
Gundam Battle Operation made me respect the Xeon suits a little bit, but I still prefer, like,
yeah,
I still prefer Federation suits in terms of design.
That's respectable. I think I started getting more into grunt suits after seeing Jim's counterattack.
Oh yeah.
So I'm just like, okay. I gave it a try. I'm like, dude, there's some that good.
Dude, I'm so upset it's impossible to get a Jim now.
Yeah.
It is so impossible to get a Jim, and that is...
Jesus.
A2C9
eBay is like $55
for a high grade.
Amazon is 52.
Oh, speaking of Amazon, dude. So the other thing that I picked up.
Yeah.
So again, like the first things I picked up, I'm getting a. Might as well just show her off. I'm getting a Dizzy Dokuro Daki and a desk mat.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, that works.
And then I'm going to use that for card games. Where that way I could have my my Ooh. Yeah.
I haven't bought VTuber merch in such a long time. In a hot minute. What was the last thing I bought? I think it was a Gargura t-shirt.
Yeah. But okay, so to stop distracting myself. The thing that I picked up off of Amazon was the Vita bracelet for Digimon.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I decided to just finally do it. I need a thing that looks like a watch. And can function as a watch.
Yeah.
That I can also fiddle with because I, like, at my job, I can't really look at my phone. So that's gonna be just a quality of life thing that I'll have that I can just fiddle around with, and like I step around at my job a lot, so that I can count steps. So
yeah, I wish I could have one at my workplace, but they don't allow watches. So.
Yeah, understandably.
Yeah,
understandably so. Safety concerns and all.
Yep. But it's just another thing. It's like if I ever did have something like that, it probably would have been Kamen Rider.
So that's the cool thing about the new Vital watches. The new Vital watches don't care.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But other than that, like I like the Digimon ones because you can evolve them.
Yes.
It's basically a Tamagotchi in your hand, and the fact, yeah, it's very gimmicky. I love it, and the fact that it was also used in Ghost Game. That's a Digivice. I'm like, yeah, that's cool. But that's all I know about Ghost Game. I've never actually seen the show. 70 episodes.
Apparently, the entire, based on what I heard, like most of the show is episodic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just know that I think there was some people that were like really into the last Digimon they showed. It was a giant bunny girl, and some of them said that this is like them trying to compete with Renamon.
The Renamon Slayer. Oh my god.
I didn't really believe it, to be honest.
I'd have to see it. But it's one of those things where, like, at this point, if they make like something anthropomorphized,
yeah,
like they know what they're doing. It's like they knew. Okay, Lucario was an accident.
Really?
Lucario was an accident. Zorora was on purpose. Is like how I want to say it. Because I don't think like the whole like Pokemon furry thing was like super prevalent at the time. And I think like I genuinely think Lucario was probably one of the first. And then with Lucario was also Gardevoir and Lopunny. Like roughly all at the same time. And then they're just like, okay, we made this, let's make Zorora. The Dark Fox thing that is like, okay, no, at that point, it's no longer, they know.
It's not, yeah. I mean, like, they even did an ice cream that's just the same thing like that, too.
Yeah. Like, there's some, like, Pokemon designs that just... Lacream? What was it? Lacream? Have you seen that one?
The ice cream one?
No.
It looks like...
So there is a Pokemon that's just ice cream, but there's one that's like, it's just cream.
That might be the one I'm thinking of.
It is just like the whipped cream for a cake or something like that.
Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of.
Yeah, that one. Like they knew what they were doing with that. Like that one is not on accident. I think Goodra was on accident. I think they're just like, oh yeah, it's like innocent like goo dragon. Nothing can go wrong with this. And then the internet like, the goo you say?
Yeah. I just realized why I've been hearing two of you. It's the fact that I had your stream popped up in my background.
Oh my god.
Oh,
okay,
fun.
Fair.
Yeah, it's just weird. Like, it also has just spawned the song I showed you like a long time ago called Furrymon, and it's literally just a lot of them.
Yeah.
And it's sad because
after a certain point, they just play into it. And like, I can't blame them.
Nah. But it's
I'm still waiting for
definitely
I'm still waiting for official Pokemon document. And it's not even the trainers; it's just the Pokemon.
Yeah.
Well, one day, the corporate ladder will be like, yeah, no, fuck it.
I think I remember hearing something about the corporate one, but I'm like, yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah, it's like how Yu-Gi-Oh! Like at this point, like, yeah, I know we're for kids, but
but it's like you can look at this design and it's still killer. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's because like because they do alt arts for some cards, right? And so like you have the live twin, and they're just like, oh yeah, we're gonna make like super thirsty versions of live twin, the VTuber Yu-Gi-Oh deck.
Yeah.
And then they made a super thirsty version of what was her name? IP Masquerena with a motorcycle.
Okay.
And like that one's like super good.
Yeah. I haven't really gotten into Yu-Gi-Oh as much as recently.
It's fine.
But
I'm not a fan of the game anymore.
I think I started liking Vanguard a lot more, to be honest. But that's
Vanguard
because of the
feels better to play, in my opinion.
And I really like the art style. Like, I think as of recently, like, when I just think about my drawings, it's like, listen, Megadon, I have a preference. It's not Vaporeon.
Oh yeah, out yourself. What's your Pokemon waifu right now?
I don't even know. I didn't even think about that because of the fact that it's just like there's just so much. Why have one when you could just have many, right?
Paralyzed by choice. paralyzed by like just how much there is.
That's the same thing with VTubers. That's why I don't have an Oshi.
Oh my god. How do I out, or what do I out myself with? What Pokemon? So I never do anything awful to a Cubone. Cubones are like my precious baby.
Mm-hmm. You technically, yeah. I was gonna say it, but I'm like, wait, I don't want to fall into that trap again.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Just not again. Not again. I know what you're talking. Like, we already had one case of someone calling me Daddy Hermit or Daddy Hermit, over just the fact that like I treat Cubones as orphans that need to be loved.
But you gotta remember, she's also pretty gullible at that point too.
So gullible.
Mm-hmm.
So good. But yeah, no, it's Cinderace. Yeah, Cinderace.
Cinderace?
Cinderace. No. It's okay, so it's what was it? Braixen and Cinderace. I are like the two.
Oh, yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah.
I don't
know. Cinderace has like so much tomboy energy, and I love it.
Yeah, that's true.
I just remembered something. Okay, so Braixen was a Pokemon in Pokemon Unite, right? Not Pokemon Unite. Pokken, right?
Yes.
And someone named her because of his thirst for Braixen, really? Right? And so like he won a tournament, and someone like did research on him to like, you know, try to reach out to do a interview with the guy. And so they go on his Twitter, and it's nothing but Braixen NSFW.
Wow. But he won.
Nothing, unapologetic. Yeah, no, waifu over tier list was like his philosophy, and he took that, he ran with it, he won with it, and then people were like, oh, yo, what's his deal? Nothing but Braixen NSFW. So good.
I think the funny thing was, if I have to out myself at this point, it would probably be between, well, I like Incineroar, just the fact that like his Z move is literally an explosive lariat, I think.
Yeah.
But like it probably would have been like Sylveon, because I'm like, I like the colors.
Sylveon is so colorful, yeah. No, there's a lot of people who like Sylveon.
But that's also, it's funny because when you think about it, my color scheme kind of like came from that too. So I'm like, yeah, this is weird. How am I gonna explain this? But no, like,
the answer is you don't.
Yeah, but like the funny thing is also like, whenever when I did play Smash, right?
Yeah.
Incineroar was basically my main go-to.
So I never forgave Incineroar. I never forgave Incineroar because I loved way too much. Like, it's one of the, like, some of my favorite Pokemon are like basic. Like they I don't want them to evolve.
Yeah.
Up until was it Alolan Marowak?
Yeah.
I did not like Marowak. The skull is way too smooth.
Also, Also, Megadon is calling us out for not even thinking about Gardevoir. Gardevoir is
no. Gardevoir is basic as fuck. I'm sorry. Yeah. Everyone loves Gardevoir, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gardevoir is too basic. Pick something unique. But
yeah, pick something unique that will get you called out as a furry. You know.
But like, I think if I remember correctly, one of my favorite Pokemon actually is Aegislash.
Oh yeah, Aegislash is really good.
It's a little sword.
Yeah, it's a cursed sword, cursed shield.
Oh wait, Guzzlord. Guzzlord is my favorite.
Guzzlord's fucking Pokemon cry kills me.
It does. Like, and it's so different. I love how it's different in the anime and the game.
Yeah.
Because in the game, it's just like a noise.
No,
in
the fucking anime, it's just a dude screaming. I love it so much.
And like, now it just made me realize how much I really liked just that. And just one of my favorite bits is just someone using the audio from the anime in the game. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't really thought about Pokemon as much now. But
like Pokemon will be a thing that I'll say, yeah, I like it for the rest of my life, right? But I'm never gonna touch a Pokemon game again. Like I tried with Scarlet, and it just doesn't feel the same. Ever since I learned about IVs, all the like Pokemon breeder meta stuff.
Oh yeah.
All the moment like the curtains were pulled back on that stuff, I lost all interest in Pokemon.
Your favorites are Golduck and Poliwrath.
Yo, Poliwrath is pretty sick though. Yo, he's so angry.
Oh, that one. Dude, actually one of the things I'm surprised about is that we never mentioned Machoke.
You mean Machoke, bitch?
But yeah, I just kind of realized like we didn't really mention that. I remember
it's just a dude.
Yeah. I think that's also kind of reason why he's one of my favorites. And the fact that he won like I don't know how you feel about Death Battle, but like I remember seeing Machoke win that one. I was kind of happy.
Wait, against what?
Goro. For Mortal Kombat.
Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's really fun.
Yeah, I think he used his mega form and beat the crap out of him. I mean, Machoke lost 2 arms in the process, but he still won.
Wait, so how did they want to do this? Okay.
On?
Oh, that's neat. Okay. I am currently working on the hips.
Oh, I am working on the left arm.
So after I finish the hips, I'm gonna work on the legs.
Yeah. Oh wait, do you just do the body, hips, legs, arms, then the head?
Arms, then head, yeah.
Okay.
Because I like to have it standing as soon as possible.
There are times when I used to do stop motion and I just kind of thrown together all at once.
Yeah.
You've seen my stop motion stuff. What am I saying?
Yeah, no, dude, that stuff's good.
It is.
I hope you can get like a decent camera again at some point.
I know, right? I was sad. Oh wait, I forgot a piece. I was gonna put it together, but I'm like, wait, I'm missing a piece. But yeah, I looked at a similar model to the one I used to have, but the downside was that it uses 4 AA batteries.
Ooh.
And that's what destroyed my last camera.
The AA batteries?
Yeah, they leaked, and then it stuck.
Oh, okay.
It got my camera stuck, and then I was just like, it. But my camera was $200, so it wasn't that bad. But yeah, just gotta look into a slightly more expensive one. And a tripod.
Really like that?
The Millennium No, I didn't even buy any of the Millennium items.
The Millennium Puzzle one's kind of like fun.
The kit or the actual like?
The kit.
Yeah, the kit one looks nice. The the what is it called? Complete selection thing is like not up my alley, to be honest, because I kind of had to pick a lane, and I've already chosen it, and it's not collecting like that kind of thing.
Like I want the model kit one just because it's an actual puzzle.
Yeah, like that one makes sense.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, and not only that, you get a like I think it comes in its own box, so you could just basically
yeah, it comes with the gold sarcophagus if I remember correctly.
Yeah, you could just take it apart and put it back together whenever you feel like it, or display it. But like,
I want someone to like steal one of the pieces into like a pool.
Oh wow.
and just recreate like that episode 0 stuff or season 0 stuff.
Yeah. Easy. Kind of crazy how Yu-Gi-Oh started out though. Started out as like a little game show kind of thing.
Death game. It was supposed to be a death game series.
And then it went to just duel monsters.
We like the card game so much, make the real card game. I don't know how to make a card game, but oh.
Yeah, it was definitely fun when we were younger. Not as much now.
Like,
okay.
The way I look at it is like the first set of a game will always be the closest to that card game's like ended. Right? So like as bland and awful as season like the Yu-Gi-Oh card game was from like the get-go, that was how it was supposed to be designed. And then you look at like what it's become and you're like, solitaire, got it. Now that's an oversimplification, there is but that's if you draw it. And there are border breakers, but that's if you draw them. So I mean, like, yeah, there's things you can do now, but it just feels like I feel sour whenever I think about Yu-Gi-Oh, and that's just how that is. So I'm gonna play other card games, fight Vanguard, like Shadowverse Evolve, like Grand Archive. Which
you guys are getting into like so many card games that it's hard for me to catch up.
Don't worry about catching up.
Yeah.
So the main reason why I'm like jumping into so many card games is mostly because like I get to catch them when they start.
Yeah.
And like I said, that's like when you see like how the card game is intended. And you get to see the card game at its purest form. Yeah. And that's what I care about. That's what I want to see. That way I can make a what I feel is an informed decision. I just have zero interest in the One Piece anime.
Yeah.
Sorry, the One Piece card game. I have zero interest in the.
That's fine. I never.
Yeah.
I never could get into One Piece, to be honest. Especially with how long it's running now. It's like, I feel like it's already too late to catch up.
I remember someone said, like, I think it was like not Finana. I know it was like Nina and someone else. They were saying instead of rewatching a show that you, why don't you just start One Piece and then eventually you'll, right? And
yeah,
that's right. Technically speaking, there is nothing wrong with that statement. Except you're telling me not to watch something I know I like.
Yeah.
You know? Like, I really like Mushoku Tensei. It has a season 2 now. So, I want to rewatch it. That way I can watch season 2.
Yeah.
And, like, so should I just not watch Mushoku Tensei and instead watch, like, One Piece? Just so I can maybe one day catch up to it? I don't feel like it. I feel like watching Mushoku Tensei. And that's what it kind of like boils down to. Like, I feel like watching the thing I want to watch.
Oh, hey, Lowell. What's up? Anyways, Megadong asked me what my ace card was for Yu-Gi-Oh! Joke's on you, I don't have one. I use multiple decks, multiple archetypes.
Alright, dude. Okay, but you can't tell me you never... you can't tell me that you never imagined yourself as a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel with, like, your own deck. being like your signature deck?
I don't exactly know have a signature deck, because the one I had was the one that my older brother put together. That was the Arrow Mage. Actually, I had to say it.
Dude, I'm sorry, but just that introduction is like super anime. It was like, oh yeah, my brother built this deck and gave it to me.
No, at the time it was the meta.
What do you mean meta?
Oh, it managed to beat Blue Eyes.
Wait, was it meta for Duel Links at one point?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Because that deck was hot garbage for all of Yu-Gi-Oh! Except for like 3 cards that were used in a deck called Plantling recently. And by recently I mean like within like this year.
Actually no, the deck I actually have an archetype that I did play when I started out, and I still kinda hold it dear to me. And they were the Noble Knights.
Noble Knights are so good, dude. Okay. So you know good pick. Noble Knights are sick.
Yeah, I meant like in Duel Links, I just summoned one guy and I just instant killed them.
Dude,
it's like
I used to be an Ice Barrier gamer.
I still want that to work for me.
But
I went
modern
to...
Yu-Gi-Oh does not lend.
Yeah.
Of playing just this really hard to break board.
One of the other decks I actually gave a try was the level monsters. I mixed Ultimate Insect with Horus.
Oh, you just tried to play levels?
Yeah. Or like Ultimate Insect with Armed Dragon. Because for some reason it worked.
I mean, level support cards, right?
Yeah. It wasn't that hard to get in Duel Links too. Like, but yeah, like I also tried playing some recent ones. Like I know the Cybers ones were actually what got me into the card game, I guess. Like as of recently, because I kind of liked how the link rule, or I wanted to understand the link rules more. And then now they have the Rush Duel, which I actually find it kind of okay.
I like Rush Duel personally.
Yeah, it's interesting. I played the Switch game, and yeah, it doesn't feel like after you finish the main story, it doesn't feel like there's anything there. But apparently you could get different maximum cards, the maximum monsters. And I don't know how to get them. I still don't know how to get them. That's the frustrating thing.
I don't know, dude. I like Rush Duels. I wish they would support it in the US.
I think they did.
No.
Because there's like... Oh, really?
They never supported Rush Duels outside of Japan.
Because I thought they had like the Rush decks. Or like...
No, you're thinking of Speed Duels.
Oh, okay.
Which is Duel Links but IRL.
I thought that was what the rules were. Oh, actually, no, never mind. I love... But that's also kind of the reason why I like Vanguard a lot. It's just because like the rules for it are like
rules are so nice.
They are. It's like super lenient too. Oh, that's nice. I didn't realize the foot is like that.
Wait, what am I doing here? This.
Okay.
So.
But yeah,
Okay.
My older brother used Silent Magician, so I stayed away from it because I kept getting killed by it.
Really, they use Silent Magician, but not Silent Swordsman?
I think they use both.
Okay. No, because I remember there was like Silent Swordsman control.
He also killed me with Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon.
Yeah, Chaos Max.
Yeah, and this is me starting out, just like playing, right? And I had a basic Red Eyes deck.
Dude, oh man, dude.
And this is when I didn't understand how the game played.
I remember, like, there was a short time when I tried to get into competitive. And like, we just met this dude, and oh yeah, I like you. And we're like, what kind of deck do you have? He's like, I have a dragon deck. And we're like, oh cool, what kind of dragon deck? He's like, a dragon deck? Like, what do you mean type of dragon? It's a dragon deck. And we're like, oh no. And then we look through and it's just a bunch of vanillas. Like, yeah, he had blue eyes in there, he had red. Like,
is it just like all the cards he liked?
Kinda, yeah. And then he's like, oh, do you have any other decks? He's like, yeah, I have this spellcaster deck. And I'm like, oh no. I'm looking through, sure enough, just like random dark magicians. Random cast.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is like innocent. This is so sweet and innocent.
Oh, wait. My other favorite archetype was the XYZ Dragon Cannon.
Oh yeah, no, that one's also fun. Did you see the ABC stuff? That was just the better version of that deck.
And there's like an A to Z.
Yep. That no one ever plays because it's too much work to get out.
Yeah, that's the same with Magna Guardian. Is that right?
Oh God, dude, yeah. A18.
It's like as I like it because of the fact that it's like 3 cards that basically combine into one. It's not that hard.
They made
but
new support that's better, but it's still a bit rough.
But like, other than that, like, I think if you want to go
you know
with
what?
it, like,
you know what,
yeah.
Megadong? Fair about the Arrow Mage comment, because like the lantern can be like you know, replaced with incense.
Yeah.
Yeah, the summoner stuff. Yeah. Fair. Although I do have to say, like, in terms of like the charmers, I really like Win, the Wind charmer.
Yeah. Yeah. Your element is
like,
wind.
Yeah, because I really like green-haired characters for some reason. Like, back when I was talking about like Hidano Arya being one of my favorite series.
Yeah.
The girl I liked the most was her name was Reki. And she was the kudere with you know, like very like expressionless.
Yeah.
And she had the green hair and she was great.
It reminds me of
she was a descendant of Genghis Khan.
Really?
Yeah. I believe that was what they gave her. Cause like it was like imagine like a mercenary high school. Right? But like all the important characters were like descendants of like historical like icons. So the main girl, Arya, is a descendant of Sherlock Holmes. And she's looking for her Watson, right? And she doesn't mean literally the descendant of Watson, she means like someone who can back her up. Because as smart and as genius as Sherlock Holmes was, he needed the backup. He needed someone to like watch his back to make sure that he didn't go in over his head all the time.
Yeah.
Which is what she was like very guilty of. And so she meets the main character, and his background, I forgot the name, but it was a samurai known for protecting women.
Let me.
And so like he partners up with her, but he doesn't want anything to do with her because he feels that if women find out about his ancestry, that they'll like essentially use him. Because his body just acts differently when it comes to women.
Yeah.
Like, how do I say it? He has like this thing called hysteria mode, where his body acts for him and talks for him, and he's like super melodramatic. He hates everything about it, and he will always come to the aid of. And that's like if he gets like at least somewhat aroused.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So if a girl knows about that, they can take advantage of him, and his body will just act on its own, and he hates that idea.
God.
Yeah. And so like he has history, so he wants nothing to do with girls. And then there's Arya, who doesn't quite get that part of him, but she wants him to be her partner because she found it suspicious that despite him being, air quotes, a low ranker amongst the mercenary high school, that he shows like a lot of skill and promise. And it's because the hysteria mode sometimes takes over. It makes him do like really ridiculous, cool things.
Yeah, that's really weird. I remember hearing about the anime though. I think I had the opening, I think, but I just remember the voice actress is the Queen of Tsundere.
Probably, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's the same girl that did like
Louise.
What's her name? Yeah, Louise or Taiga.
I just also just remember that she's an idol master as well.
Oh god.
But like it's funny, right? Like before I got into the whole VTuber thing, I was super into idol master. I couldn't play the games.
Never got into idol master. Like the whole idea of like idol culture scared me.
I really like the music. I really like the music. That's what got me into it, really.
Okay.
It wasn't really about the people. I still don't really know them. But like it was just mostly about the songs that I really liked. And I also found out that I don't know. Like there's like some other things I just kind of forget about. Idolmaster is just like one of those things. Like wow, before Vocaloid, there was Idolmaster for me.
Wait. How far back does Idolmaster go? Or are you saying like you knew about Idolmaster before you knew about Vocaloid?
I knew about Idolmaster before Vocaloid.
Why did you learn about Vocaloid?
I was fully exposed to Vocaloid in like 2013ish.
That feels late.
Yeah, I got in with the Utaitas, really.
Yeah.
Because I had a friend at the time that was just telling me about the like various theories that came up. Like one of them was about circus, and
Circus Pete.
No, there's a song about a circus.
Oh, okay.
For freaks, but Circus P is great.
Yeah, Circus P is fantastic. I love that he loves his wife so much.
Oh, really?
Because I think it was Circle P that they have a VTuber model, and occasionally they stream. And every time someone compliments his model, he based his model on his wife,
Yeah. That's
so
sweet.
every time someone compliments his model, they're complimenting it. And so like every time they're like, "Oh, your model's," I know,
Yeah.
I love her so much.
That's great though.
Yeah, no, it's super wholesome.
I know. One of the people I actually really like from there, the Vocaloid Udaite scene, was actually Narise.
Okay.
And he is a really good rapper, like really popular. But I love the fact that he's the only guy who has his mascot different. Let me send you an image.
Yeah, if you could, that'd be great.
And do via Discord. Because there's a point in the time when I was drawing that I was like, I want to do something like his design.
Oh, that's not bad.
No, he even dresses up like her too.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. Like, let me send you another image. But yeah, no, like they're great. Apparently, the people he's worked with call him a teddy bear.
Aw.
OG Xbox. No, 2013 was the year of the Xbox 360. On there. Well, the Fallout. It was still when the console wars was happening. When it did matter, I guess. But yeah, a friend of mine introduced me to Vocaloid, and then found like some really great areas like Nico Nico, and like it. There's a lot of people I used to listen to, and then they disappeared, and then I went to visit the channel again one day, and someone's like, "Oh great, another channel that disappeared, that just disappeared off the face of the earth," and then she responded back saying, "I have 2 kids now."
Oh, okay, that's great.
Yeah, but then that guy goes, "Oh shoot, I didn't know that." And they're like kind of flustered. It seemed. I'm like,
You know.
"This is why you don't say it." It's like, yeah, it's just like etiquette, that kind of thing.
Yeah, no, like I said, some of the worst people are just the loudest.
Oh yeah.
I do not know, like, oh god, no, because like I was introduced to Vocaloid like back when I was in, and so like there was like a lot of like Vocaloid songs that I got.
Yeah. Like,
I think it was like Chronicle of Evil. It was
yeah.
like one of them, and I thought that was super cool.
Yeah.
But like it's one of those things where like if you meet the wrong person and they just ruin it for you, right?
Oh really? Yeah.
Because like, yeah, so you know, like my ex, you know, ex-girlfriend, you know,
Yeah.
ruined a lot of things for me.
Mm.
And Vocaloid was one of them
Oh, sad.
because like she was the kind of person who was like, oh, you have to like the things I like. You have to like the things I like. So she tried to force me to like K-pop, for example. That's not my kind of music. I love rock. I can't like pop. Like makes me, I don't like it. It's not my vibe of music. And so like I remember like, oh well, maybe if I found you some Korean rock, maybe you'll like K-pop more. So she finds me that one Korean rock,
Yeah.
that Korean space rock opera, and it was by like I think they were called like NXT,
Yeah.
and it was like oh man,
I won't lie, like the beginning part, that the song that you shared, right? Is still kind of stuck in my head.
Lazenka.
Yeah.
I think that's what it was. Lazenka.
Yeah. It was that.
no,
it was like,
it's-
it's great. But it's
so
also
good.
it's also funny because I don't listen to a lot of Korean songs anymore. I used to be really big into that kind of thing.
I could never get into it personally.
I'm always into pop, but like as of recently, there's like a whole bunch of music I've been into. The one I want to get away from now is country, because of the fact that it's like that's the only thing that plays at my workplace, and I'm tired of it.
Okay, fair.
But I'm listening to a lot of it, and it's just like it's just the same thing. Okay.
I'm moving on to the legs now.
Yeah, I've just started. I stumbled the main base for the right leg. So there's that.
2018.
The E24 first. But yeah, like I used to like I found Vocaloid very interesting at a point because I think at the time that's when I also discovered Kiku P. They did super depressing things.
Oh yeah, no, that was like another thing that like took me out of like Vocaloid when, because like all the songs that like my ex were like showing me, like, and this is probably a major red flags were about people being unfaithful.
Yeah.
And she's like, this song is so good, and I'm just like,
it's like, do you even know what the song is?
This character's awful. What do you mean it's so good?
Yeah.
I mean, like, yeah, I can kind of guess that songs, I guess, but
it's just like in a meaning sense, it's like, wait, are you saying this
why
about
do you
me?
like this again? It's like hidden truth unlocked. The song was about her personality all along.
Yeah.
All right.
It's like immediate red flags. It's like, nope.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I thought Vocaloid was really interesting because of the freedom it gave people when it came to writing music.
Yeah, it was like, oh, you can't sing? Here, have this thing that sings for you. It was the Vocaloids of, sorry, the Vocaloids were the VTubers of music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the VTubers happened, and it's like, dude, this is even cool, better.
Yeah.
But
so like I'm waiting on like someone to just straight up be like, I'm a V. Oh geez, what would it even be like? It's like we have like the P in Pinocchio. P stands for producer, right? Yeah. So like
Megadon,
producer.
No, I'm looking at Megadong's. What he said about me on your chat.
Oh yeah.
Listen, I'm not a big fan. I'm not a huge country fan though. Like that's the thing. Is like I just started appreciating country. It's not the fact that I would like it. There's actually one of my favorite memes is from a country song. Actually, you know that guy, the guy that screams in the yeah.
Are you big enough?
Not that, but it's like the dude that's singing up in the sky above the mountains.
Yeah, no, that's the same song.
Really?
Yeah.
But like, it's funny because of the fact that that just kind of came out from a Jurassic Park meme. But yeah, like, I found some memes funny today, but I can't talk about them because it's just also very, I feel like it's very inappropriate. And it's like, it's nothing bad. It's just like, how bad is it to talk about like, this one I found was a kid talk about how men aren't supposed to be dominant and more submissive.
Huh?
I don't know.
I mean,
but then like the thing that happened at the end was just like a dude put on like drums, and then a guy, an old dude, like staring. Was like, I don't think that's what you. I forgot what he said, but it's like very country, and the guy just plays the guitar in the background. It's like super funny. I thought it was funny, but like that's why I'm just like, God, this is really hard to talk about.
Like, I mean, if you want to be like submissive, like by all means, like you be submissive, but like I wouldn't like just say, oh, everyone has to be this way because, but humans are individuals, dude. Like each person is their own person. So
but
like
that's like, I think it's funny because that person was also just memed a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, another one was like a video I found about like a dude catcalling, but like he said something and then the girl was like offended, right? And she was like, "Excuse me," and then a guy pops up and he's like, "He's talking to me," and it just like they're like really into it.
Okay, I kind of like that one. I kind of like that. That one sounds
And then
so
like
fun.
he says another thing. He's like, "Why don't you take your top off?" The girl goes, "You don't say that to people." Another guy comes up and he takes off his shirt. He's like, "Yes, I will." And they all drive away listening to "Before You Go Go." It's super funny.
So good. That's so good. Oh
And
man,
then,
I hate
like-
this. I'm gonna have to whip out the sticker sheet.
The girl was so offended. I loved it. But,
Dude, like I love skits like that where it's just like it's breaking the norm, right? At some point, I need to show you some more Cracker Milk.
yeah.
Cracker Milk is like one of my favorite skit groups. And like, despite their content being on YouTube, I do not feel safe showing their content on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, it's Cracker Milk is a black hole of comedy skits, and they're fantastic.
I believe it.
I think they're Australian. I could be wrong, but they're great
Yeah.
because they did one about catcalling, and oh, it's so good.
Yeah, like-
Some of their skits are like just based on like, one of my favorites is it's called Say When, right? Because you know how it's like, you're out getting a drink, and like the bartender says "Say when,"
Yeah.
right? And like saying when would like be like when it stops. It's just like, oh, it's so good.
Oh wait,
So
that
good.
reminds me of a story that Selen said. I was talking about. Where
Oh,
they're
yeah?
like in a restaurant, and like I think they were, yeah, I think she was with Pomu or something, but she was like the waitress was like I think they were at a maid cafe.
Yeah,
And there was
yeah.
a-
I think I remember this.
It's like-
they were at a makeup.
Yeah, and the maid was like, "Let me know when to stop," and then Salan, being who she is, decides not to say anything and let it go all the way.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. That sounds like a Solen.
But then like she goes like, "Oh, I just ran out of maid power." Like that was like she stopped herself, and Salan was just laughing. But yeah, I think from that point, it was just like I just kind of thought it was funny how Salan is a gremlin when she can be. But yeah,
Like Solen was the first VTuber that like made it click, dude.
yeah. I am now putting the other leg together. Is it bad that I just don't look at the instructions when I made one leg?
I hate stickers.
Like a Bane.
It is.
Yeah.
Cause like I always feel like I don't put it on right.
Oh, is that why?
Yeah.
Oh, you won't like Soto then? Because it's all stickers.
I would just paint it.
People do too.
But-
You're not the only one.
But like the problem is, like, painting these holographic like things, dude. Like, I can't do that.
You're not that. I was gonna say you're not that talented, but no, you painted a figure, a kid. Are you still painting that thing?
Look, man. At some point, my Garibald will have legs again.
Wait, did you-
I still need to finish the legs of the Garibald in terms of painting it. Like, I also need to finish the weapons. Like, hold up. Like, this is what I have done so far. I don't
It
have
still
the
looks
gun
good, though.
painted yet. It's just primed. Same with the sword.
Yeah,
Yeah. just-
looks really good though. Also, Megadong, I've been seeing that you're saying girl is best VTuber. You're not wrong. I completely agree with you. But there's also just the fact that I agree. I like almost any VTuber. So girl may be the number one, but it really depends on your taste.
Yeah, based on metrics, I think yeah. Based on numerical metrics, I think Gura can be considered the best beat.
Yeah.
But I don't watch her.
I'm almost sad to say, but I don't either. But
I'll watch a clip every so often, maybe. But like, then there's VTubers that are like not independent. There are independent VTubers that are really cool, that are a lot smaller.
Yeah.
Like, then there's VTubers that are like not independent. I would rather sit down and watch Gene Famous on Twitch or Sylvie Kloss on Twitch.
I saw Sylvie's honest review of Gundam Battle Operation, and I kind of agree with some of it.
It's so unfortunate.
Like, she's not wrong either.
Part of it feels like Battle Operation was supposed to take a backseat to Evolution, and then they axed Evolution because it wasn't doing what they wanted it to do. So instead of like investing it on something that might just continue to sink, they decided to just stop. Which I hope they try again with different.
Or just bring in Gundam Extreme Versus sometime.
Yeah, no, just get into the FGC. Right? Like, you can make it in the shooters and get into the FGC, right? The fighting game community would, like, eat that game up.
Yeah, especially
as they already have. Just make it more playable.
Yeah. Because, like, they even had, like, some of the build fighter characters in it. Because that's the thing no one really expected, I guess. I didn't expect it either. But it's kind of sad. I saw Ariel's, like, finisher in that, and it was special, and it was nothing great. And that's, like, sad, because I really like Ariel. I'm missing a piece, okay. But yeah, like, it's just weird, like, when you think about it. Like, I just went back into Gundam Evolution, found out they updated the game again, and they released the Zeta Gundam, and
so
it felt like the worst.
They didn't want to kill the game without releasing the content they made for it. So they wanted to give the people who did like the game, like, a final hurrah with it.
Yeah.
Like, did you hear what the final update of that game is going to be called?
No.
Last Shooting.
Ah, dang it.
Which is the fucking thing where it's the OG Gundam without it, missing an arm, missing its head, and it's shooting the beam rifle straight up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in reference to that, and it's just called Last Shooting.
I mean, at least that's, like, it sounds really good. If only the game was good, though.
Like,
it is, but it's just like, when we played, we kept losing.
Yeah, we kept losing. It felt frustrating.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's the best way to describe it. The game was just frustrating.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing stopping us from going back to Watch 2.
Mm-hmm.
Before all the
PvE.
Before all the PvE shit happened.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's nothing stopping us from playing and enjoying Watch 2.
Mm-hmm.
And as someone who likes roles in video games, right? A role gives you, like, a very distinct, defined thing that you should be doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I like having something like that in my game.
Yeah.
So, like, they wanted to do away with roles because everyone's DPS.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, like, there are characters with supportive abilities, but they're still DPS. But they don't PS. They have the supportive ability.
I got
at that
legs
point,
built.
that means their role is support.
Mm-hmm.
It's just they're not as good at supporting.
the characters with shields are supposed to tank for their team, but they're not as good as tanking. It's like some of the ideas are great, but like then you have the Barbados, then you have the Exia, which were characters that were just too good. You had the GM Sniper, which was a character that was just too good, and there was like no way to deal with it until like we eventually got the what was it, Dreadnought?
Yeah,
the
I think
one
it was
with
the Dreadnought.
the like shields and stuff.
Yeah, I think
Like
it was
the
the
AoE
Dreadnought.
shield. Like, and that was kind of like the solution at the time. That's great. I like that. That was cool, fun design stuff. But
Yeah.
at the same time, it's the idea of removing roles would make people want to just shoot things because everyone's a DPS era. And
Yeah.
I feel having roles dictate, like, tells you what you should be doing.
Yeah.
Right?
It did feel like that, where it just sort of lawless. Because, like, you have, like, someone play. Wait, did I mess up? I did not mess up. Okay. But, like, it's like, I guess, like, the example would have been, like, seeing someone use, like, Hades and Gun Tank and, like, a Gym Sniper. Or just, like, anything like that. There was. They didn't really have a specific role, I would say.
Gun Tank was technically supportish. But, like, then you have people who can play them aggressively. Who can do, like, just do well with them.
Yeah.
Without, like, having to worry about that stuff. And, like, it blows my mind. Like, Sylvie was, like, a really good Gun Tank player.
Even Gura was. She got a 15-player kill streak with that. And she doesn't play FPSs. But I also learned that Mume was a really good sniper. Because Mume, she played as a Gym Sniper too, and got a lot of kills out of it.
I mean, she used to hang out with Selene a lot.
Yeah. But I love how, like, going back to that thing, I love how they just, like, alluded. It's like, oh, I joined the company. It's like, oh, cool, I did too. And then it's like opposite companies.
Yeah. And they thought that each other got into their company.
But, like, that's a funny one. I would love to see those two, like, collab again eventually. Let's see, how does this go? Got it. I do like how the Witch from Mercury kits have, like, not a lot of stickers. Like, the only stickers are usually, like...
You say not a lot of stickers.
No, like, these are, like... These are the ones that you don't see on the service, though.
This one's, like, very out there in comparison. But, like, yeah, no.
It's not like the early build fighters or Iron Blooded Orphans. Actually, it's a perfect example. Just anything Iron Blooded Orphans related, because like there's some really bad ones. Like
I remember having a friend like community college try out Gunpla for the first time, and he's like, "Yo, the Gusion Rebake Full City looks really cool." Picks up. He's like, "The fuck are all these stickers?"
Yeah, like the Iron Blooded Orphans kit, the kits were good, but they had a major fault, and that was the large amount of stickers.
There were also some proportion problems, and like
and like
a lot of those were like honestly just forget.
But like I think the mastered grade Barbados fixed those. It's just the fact that it kind of sucks that it's only just Barbados that was made.
As a master grade, yeah.
Yeah. And he's getting another master grade as a master grade SD.
Crazy.
Yeah. And I pre-ordered that because I'm like, well, I have the high grade and I have the master grade.
Shit.
So I might as well get the I might as well just order the MGSD. And then next thing you know, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the next perfect grade. Because I think at this point I could just say like, I should say that the perfect grade line is kind of dead.
I want a perfect grade Ariel. Like, I think, I don't know. I want to buy a perfect grade at some point. A perfect grade. And it would just be a matter of them making a perfect grade that I particularly want. I can't really think of like what perfect grade particularly, like a perfect grade Ariel would be cool. Even though I'm more partial to like some of the other suits in that series. The Ariel's great, don't get me wrong, but like I like the Lefrith. I like the Lefrith I like I like the Zolwarts so fucking much.
It does a perfect grade of that, that'd be interesting.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
so like they would never make a perfect grade of a grunt suit that isn't a Zaku.
Yeah. 6. Oh, there it is.
And then there's like the perfect grade 2.0 that they did for the OG Gundam.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I just can't say it. I don't remember. Perfect grade Unleashed. I think that's what it was.
Something like that, yeah.
That might have been a different line, actually. But yeah, I just know that. Does that, or you could actually go for the GPO3, the high grade GPO3 with Jovium.
Oh yeah.
Because I just keep remembering that, and apparently there was like a survey of asking which one they wanted again, and that was one of them.
That would be cool.
Because like that thing's bigger than a perfect grade, I would say.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I built the majority of Caliban.
I'm working on the legs still.
I got her together. Kind of. Yeah. She is aesthetically up my alley, actually. Like, it's so streamlined.
I really like her backpack. I really like her very simple backpack.
Oh, yeah. I like how streamlined it is. Like, just design-wise. Simple colors. This is like Natalie without the hair.
Okay. Oh, what was it? So, like, the Ariel and Caliburn, right, are supposed to be a reference to, like, a Shakespeare play.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where, the Ariel was a, like, wind spirit that was, like, beautiful, graceful, the perfect daughter and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
And the Caliburn was supposed to be the earth, right? Down to earth, simple, and, you know, everything that goes with those connotations. And how, like, they... I don't know. Like, I don't know the full story. But, like, it was that comparison, right?
Yeah.
It was also, like, kind of like, the Ariel was the favorite daughter. And,
as is in the show.
Yeah. The Ariel's, like, straight up just, like, her favorite daughter. You know?
Yeah. And I like how even Soletta in the show kind of moved on with that.
Yeah.
Like, she knows. But, like, her being selfish as she was, still made it work.
Oh, dude, Witch from Mercury was fantastic.
Was. And to hear the Witch from Mercury theme again at the ending was great.
Yep.
And after all that, the roller coasters of depression. Great.
One of the few times there was a genuinely happy ending. Where everything went right.
And then Twitter exploded with that.
Look, man. Like, it's shitty that, like, they,
The dev.
they were like,
not
oh,
the
it's up to interpretation. Like, yeah, that's shitty. But at the same time, what other interpretation is there?
It's all there.
Like, there's no other interpretation. I don't get it. Like, it was completely, like, there was no need to say it like that.
Yeah.
Or at
That's
all. Like, there's just no need to say it. Because, like, even if you say, oh, it's up to interpretation, the only interpretation there is Soletta and Miorine. I have a very hard time remembering her name for some reason. And Miorine, like, yeah, no, they're married. Like, they're wearing the wedding band. Like, what is there to interpret?
Like, I just really like how everyone had... everyone basically had a happy ending.
Yeah.
Even, like, the ones that you assume were bad guys. But you gotta remember, Gundam doesn't have any bad guys. Just crazy people.
It's not that everyone's inherently bad. Or there are people who are inherently... Everyone could get along if there wasn't a strike, if there wasn't a conflict.
Yeah.
Like, Amuro Ray and Char Aznable could have been the best of friends if it weren't for them being on opposite sides of a conflict. You know? And, like, that's part of the tragedy. Like, that's, like, one of the major things with, like, Gundam Unicorn. They kept showing off, Menage or Lynx getting along with freaking, Zeon Pilot.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks so good.
I think it's sad. The only thing I'm missing now is Gundam Fair Act.
Oh, yeah?
To reenact the entire circle.
Oh, okay. Alright, yeah. I didn't pick up the Schwarzette. Instead, I picked up that Gundam Artifact for the Victory Gundam 2, which personally I really like. But yeah, no. Like I said before, I'm slightly intimidated to paint it. Because there's a lot of detail.
And you're gonna have to paint it like a Warhammer kit.
Yeah, which is how I paint normally. Because that's how I learned how to paint. And I'm just a weirdo who paints his freaking Gundam Mall kits by hand. Because I don't want to put in the effort of pulling out a airbrush for like 2 hours or 3 hours, only to put it all the way back, and then need to pull it out again later.
Like clean it up.
Yeah, it's a whole process. Like if I had my own dedicated area for brushing that was indoors, it wouldn't be a but it's the fact that I have to set it up outside.
Yeah, that's the other issue. It's like if you're not living alone, then it's kind of like it gets in the way.
So it's not about living alone. It's just there isn't a place for me to set it up indoors.
Yeah, I remember seeing, I think it was Crafta, like do his thing, and then he had like a little waterfall in front of it.
Yeah,
I'm like, is that a new thing people are going like that they're gonna do? Because I thought it was kind of cool, in all honesty. It's like he even did it inside, no ventilation or anything. Like, and just like have the water catch all that. Oh boy. But yeah, like I think I would like to get into painting one day. It's just I have to go out and buy some more paints because my little brother wants to get into it too, but he's gonna do the simple like spray can kind of thing. I think I still have to talk to
I want to say spray cans are deceptive, like are because yeah, they're simple, but at that point you have to learn how to mask.
Yeah.
And maskings can be helpful.
I believe it.
Can be. There's one guy, man, like I can't remember his name, but he used to post in that Discord we hang out in a lot.
Oh yeah.
And he spray painted, like he just used rattle cans to do his Minute Sisters like color schemes, and they look so clean.
I miss that dude actually.
Yeah, I miss him so much.
Probably moved on, but like
that's one of the things I like about communities, right? Like, this is a dude who I've only seen posts about like 30-minute missions, a little bit about painting it, and you know, I talked to him about that stuff. And that was a really cool experience.
It was.
That I would not have had, like, anywhere within 30-minute drive of my house. Once a week, right? And that was just a interaction I had online with a dude in another part of the world.
Yeah.
And I'm familiar with that dude. I can't remember his name because I'm bad with names. And also because he hasn't posted in a while, so I haven't seen.
Yeah.
But like, it was so cool.
Yeah. I would just say it once, but we are actually getting some really weird dudes now. But
no, they're like I said, the weirdest people, the worst people in every community are really loud.
Oh yeah.
And the dude, like one of the dudes in the community, I'm not gonna go much further into it. He said some stuff that's, I don't know, feels weird.
All I gotta say is, the weirdest first impression I've gotten.
Very strange first impression.
But other than that, like, I think, I should probably look into Lancer, huh?
At some point, yeah.
Yeah, because another part of the server I was a part of, they have someone that's like really into it. So they showed like a by the way, I got the backpack done. So it's like, oh, fun. But like they showed a character creator thing.
Oh yeah, that's just a thing.
And I was gonna go mess around with that because of the fact that that person really knows Lancer. Like they play it. So I am now moving on to the weapons. The weapon.
Extremely far behind you, my dude.
Oh, I think it's just because I make stuff like on a daily, and that's why I'm a little faster. It's also just the fact that
I also take my time with sanding.
Yeah, I only did like 4 strokes. When it looks like it's gone, then
I fidget with the thing as I do it.
Because like I don't sand at all, so it's weird to go back into it.
23.
Because when I do straight builds, it takes me like an hour best.
Dude, like that is so efficient. Yeah.
I'm just like looking at some of them. I was like, dude, the nutbugs are so bare, like exposed. Like you can still see it. It wasn't really properly clean.
I can't stand at nub marks.
I guess it's just
I'm very.
That might be one of the things I have to get myself out of, just because of the fact that it's like if I want to make it look nice, then I have to make it then I have to do it like properly.
I'm also very keen on cleaning up because there's always an off chance of like a year down the road I'll look at that and I'm like I want to paint.
Yeah.
And then I would have to go back and clean all the nub marks.
Yeah.
Because there were like model kits from when I was in like high school that I had that I never cleaned up. They just like parts aren't closing in properly. Like I didn't care enough, and like I'm so upset with myself because of that.
Yeah. I think what I did was when I got my first Gunpla, I put it together by hand, like just my hands.
Yeah.
And it was fine, but then I think the next day the toolkit came in. I took it apart and I actually cleaned it up. I put in that effort.
I'm gonna be real. My first model kit, I used my teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, dude, it was one of those like no grade kits, like the old ones.
Yeah.
Cause like I remember going to like just a hobby shop
Yeah.
and my first kit was the Slash Zaku Fant
Oh.
as a no grade 1144, which like that kit is super cool. And the only other version of that kit is P band. I'm pretty sure it's a P Bandai Master Grade.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I don't know why, but the mechs for Seed were good. I just didn't like the story. And it's just I don't really think it's sad. I don't look at it in a sad way. It's just I gave it a try, wasn't interested, and just wanted to move on.
Seed was fine. I remember just not liking Seed, Destiny specifically.
Yeah.
Because I was watching it in the Philippines and I thought like this is okay. Like this isn't amazing, but you know, it's not bad.
I mean, it could have been worse.
And then like I went back and I rewatched Seed. Seed. I'm like, you know, this isn't first. Like there's certain things that I kind of like. Like,
Yeah.
and this was before I realized that like animation.
Oh yeah, I think it's weird because like I think the only Gundam show I've seen from beginning to end was Iron Blooded Orphans, which is like very recent. So it's like I'm not really that well informed in the series itself, but I'm more informed on like what mech it is or what Gundam is itself. But I think it's kind of funny. Like to me, like my favorite bit was literally at the end of Witch from Mercury, where Letta gets the gun bits and like the theme song plays and it plays like it plays like a super robot thing.
Yeah, no, it's so good.
It is like just the way that was done, and you see the other Gundams just come out and be like, "Yeah, we're here with you." Not like we had a choice, but it's just like you see the others like
the Farak and the
Schwarzette.
Schwarzette.
Yeah, they go like instead of like the colors that they had before, they're all rainbows and like burst in like flames in a way.
Yeah. Spoilers, by the way.
Spoilers. Mad spoilers. But other than that, like...
Not like this stream is a spoiler because the Caliburn is... They didn't even want to reveal the Caliburn until after it showed in the anime.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually really happy about that.
Yeah. Because, like, imagine if they just showed this off beforehand. And it's like, okay, who's piloting this one? There'd be, like, wild fan theories.
Ugh.
More wild fan theories. But the theories for Witch From Mercury were actually pretty accurate, though. I just really like the idea of, like, what Ariel was and how it was sort of quote-unquote the final boss.
Yeah.
Because you don't really get that a lot in, like, Gundam series, where it's just like, yeah, main character fights their own Gundam. But it wasn't really theirs to begin with.
Yeah. It's very good. I do like the whole idea of... Was it... The thing being like a...
Living being?
No, oh my god, I hate that I can't remember this name. the whole area, not area, but the... Oh my god, I hate this. I hate this so much. It's an allegory for the afterlife.
That is true.
I'm still struggling thinking of it, but like, yeah, all the Zone Zero, not
Quiet Zero?
Quiet Zero, yeah. With the the net thing is like just a allegory. Yeah. Because the whole story is about a mother trying to reunite with who is trapped in a machine through the afterlife.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that makes sense.
And then like you get to see dad again.
Yeah.
Died. The prologue. And I'm just like, oh man, I could not imagine not having watching the prologue.
Yeah.
Could not imagine.
I think that's one of the other things where it's like, I was gonna say, I don't think it's hard to miss it, but people could miss it.
Yeah.
But like, I just like how it all like is very consistent with each other.
Yeah. Like this year has been a good year for everything. It's been a good year for video games. It's been a good year for Mecha because Witch From Mercury.
Yeah.
6. Just like everything has been, not everything, but like
most
this
things
has
have
been
great.
a good year for Mecha video games.
The Dead Space remake was actually good.
Yeah, this has been a good year for horror. Also,
the Resident Evil thing, yeah.
Resident Evil 4.
I'm still remember some mods about that, and it's just like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
But like, I think
I
it's
do
just
like people turning
interesting.
Rachel into
A rat?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was very cute.
I've seen some other VTubers use like different
Shirtless.
mods, not just shirtless.
Yeah.
It's just like everything is like, yeah, not hiding it.
Dude, like those mods go crazy, and it still reminds me of freaking. There was like this one guy, like all of his content is like, oh hey, what is this top fighting game?
Yeah.
Now? And so he hosts his own tournament, right? And he forgets to turn off the mods. So like he's on Twitch, and then there's. And his account gets deleted because he forgot to turn off his mods.
Yeah. I mean, there's also that. I just remember like Resident Evil 2 had a Kamen Rider Fies mod. Leon.
Oh, that's good.
It was fun. It looked great. And then I know Dragon Ball Fighters had a mod where you're able to like change, I think, Cell into Kuga.
Kuga? Yeah.
And then yeah, it was just a lot of it was great. I loved it. I actually got some of those mods to work. Funny enough. But other than that, like, I feel like there isn't enough. I know there's someone that did nothing but Kamen Rider mods for Devil May Cry 5.
No, I bet.
But like that's all they did. So I think they started losing viewers at the same time. So what they did instead,
they're an auteur.
Yeah.
They knew what they wanted to make.
Think so? But then they decided to go this route where not only would they show off Devil May Cry content, they would show off spoilers for the recent episode for the Kamen Rider show at the time.
Ooh.
So I'm like, oh, where are you going? But yeah, it's definitely a very strange thing now I think about it. But yeah, like I think one of my first kits was actually the Astray Red frame. That was fun. Liked the chrome sword. Didn't like the fact that it left really bad mark since it was like painted over.
Yeah. Wait, like the real grade or
high grade? The 2007 high grade.
Oh, I didn't know that I didn't know that the high grade came with a sword like that.
The Gebera Straight at the time was like all chrome.
Yeah.
But it had some pretty bad nub marks. Not only that, it didn't come with anything else but the beam rifle, shield, and sword, and beam sabers. But like, it was incredibly basic at the time. And now they have a HG Revive that did better.
Mm-hmm.
But like, it came with the dog head, the
Buku, which
and
then
like the flight pack.
On a Buku.
The sword was just, I think, a piece that you put a sticker over. But yeah, I think it started with like the Sengoku Astray. When they did that, I think that was like one of the other, like the Sengoku Astray itself was like a master grade I intentionally got because I like the color separation. The Sengoku Astray itself was kind of a shame because its durability when falling off a shelf was not great. Oh boy. I am now putting stickers in between the vents for the bridge boom. It's not great. Riddle with it. After Gundam Unicorn Phoenix? Yeah. Actually, I still haven't seen Narrative.
Narrative's good, dude. Did you watch Unicorn yet?
I did.
Okay, no, because I highly recommend watching Unicorn before Narrative.
Yeah, because Narrative takes place after, doesn't it? Like several decades after.
Yes, and there's some stuff that happens near the end of that. Like, there's stuff that happens at the end of that movie that is super cool. But it becomes even cooler if you know the context of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I just saw Lowell just say, like, honestly, after Gundam Unicorn Phoenix, I kind of saw it coming. Part of me was like, what are you talking about? But, yeah, like, I honestly I think out of all 3 units for Unicorn, Banshee's still my favorite, to be honest.
I really like the normal
Normal Unicorn?
yeah.
Yeah. I did like how the full armor is literally just armed up with rockets and just junk.
Yep, yeah, it just has a whole bunch of shit strapped on it.
Yeah. Like, I like the first Banshee because of the fact that it came with the DE weapons.
Yeah, the freaking Vibra Claw.
Mm-hmm. And the cannon hand arm.
Yeah, the rail arm.
Yeah. Like, I've always thought those were kind of cool. But, like, when it's, like, not active, it's kind of funny. Because it's just, like, a big, bulky punching glove.
Yep.
That.
Which is a thing of nightmares in freaking, Battle Operation 2.
Is it?
That thing can, the Banshee is, like, notorious in PvP because it can one-rotate anything in, Battle Operation.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah, like, I just remember narrative just because of the funny movie poster they had for it. I think they were just reenacting the last shooting. But it was just like 3 people reenacting, just doing a strange pose. Like,
that's fun.
Yeah, I recommend you look it up. Like, just look up the movie poster. I know it was meme to hell though. I'm gonna. I'll see the rest. But like, it is definitely great. It gave me Star Wars vibes as well.
Oh, that has to be a good poster then.
Actually, hold on. Let me go find it.
I'm doing everything I can to purposely slow you down so I could.
It's fine. I think I'm just a little too fast. Go to Discord and then send it over. It's great. I don't know what the author was doing at the time, but they had fun.
I prefer it when the people on a project have fun with the project.
Yeah. I think there was a special that involved a different unicorn, and it was
it was the perfectibility.
No, it was black and purple. I think it was like a raven, a crow, something like that.
What?
It was
that design sounds sick. Like, why wouldn't they just make like?
Hold on. Let me look it up now.
Yeah.
It was around the time when Zryken was around.
Really? I need to see Zryken. Like, Zryken is one I need to watch.
I really like the second opening for it. But like, apparently it takes place after the Universal Century.
Yeah. $43.27. Was that an A27? That's a B27.
Oh no, it's just called G Phoenix. Image. Actually, it's pinkish.
Okay. Oh, it's just a black Phoenix.
Yeah, but I like the NTD colors.
Oh, okay. All right. No, I know this post. I didn't see it get meme.
Oh.
but I know this poster. So it's not. I mean, it can be last shooting, but there's a hand coming from that he's reaching out to like grab.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But like
that looks very Gundam Breaker.
I know, but it's the special was all CG, so I think that's why.
Yeah.
I just wish that we had a better Gundam Breaker. Think about it. Because
like I'm sorry, but
there is never gonna be one.
No, I like that Gundam Breaker. I don't like the gameplay. Okay, the gameplay is very mid, but like.
New Gundam Breaker you're referring to?
Yeah, new Gundam Breaker.
Yeah.
Just the fucking.
Like I want to get back into it, but I can't. I just can't bring myself to do it.
I might do it myself. I might just do it myself. Save everyone. I will sacrifice my time so I could live the fucking insanity.
Like I'm not even that far off. How many I've only gotten like 3 endings, but I'm like, the only reason why I didn't want to play is because it's just the fact that it feels too long.
Shion was my second playthrough because I was just like, the fuck is this?
I was going in order.
No, I was just like, okay, which girl will I like? And I'm like, okay, there's this one girl that's very her vibe.
And then the ending is just crazy.
Shion's ending is just insanity.
Yeah. I think, like, I keep telling you, one of the kits I want to get really bad is the Gastima from the Zryken line.
Yeah.
But it's also just like, the designs in there are just unique in general.
I still like the G Arcane.
Like,
with the weird chain whip.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
I think I also wouldn't mind going for a Mac knife.
Oh, the Mac knives are weird, but yeah, no, I know.
Like
I want to get my hands on another Grimoire. Just so I can like tear that thing apart.
Yeah. Because the only kit I have from that is G-Self. Yeah, that's it. That's all I have. It's just
I do
G-Self.
not have any G-Reco kits.
Yeah, I guess you kind of do, because you have the Grimoire Red Beret.
It is in parts, my dude.
You had one.
I had it, yeah. So how does this work? Did they want the... Yeah, like so.
Yeah, I think if I ever feel like building something, I might actually just build short set.
I wouldn't blame you, dude.
Because like, a part of me is like, yeah, I have kits. I want to put them together. They're in front of me. Why not? But a part of me is like, wait, I stream. Forgot about that.
Yeah. No, dude, like the streamer curse of like, I want to do this thing, but I could make it content though.
Yeah, I started thinking about that recently. Where I'm like, I even asked my little brother Ryder, where he's like, I was thinking like, man, September didn't even start, and yeah, I'm thinking about things for that month. Is this how you feel? It's like, yeah. It's like, dang, I don't want that.
I almost didn't play Lunacid because I wanted to stream it.
Yeah, I don't really think I'm gonna play it anymore on stream, just because of the fact that the last time I did, I only spent an hour, and it was just me being in the forest.
That's fine.
Yeah, so I'm probably just...
we watched someone fight this. I watched a stream of someone fighting the same boss for 6 hours straight because they couldn't get past it. Yeah, I remember you telling me about that. Didn't you tell me that she got emotional? Oh yeah, and then she also beat it off stream. And she didn't want to fight it again
on the off chance that she couldn't beat it a second time.
Mm.
So she's like going through a second playthrough. That way she'll feel more ready when it comes around the second time around.
Oh, I'm happy that she actually went through it though.
Yeah.
But like, I guess that's like
I was very afraid because that happened to her in a different game, and she bounced off of it.
Yeah,
After
like,
getting emotional.
Oh boy, I guess
So,
that's
like,
why I found myself not playing games as much, because I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to continue them, and like a part of me is like, yeah, but I mostly just do it as like a one-trick pony thing. But I play it a little bit as like a showcase, and then just kind of call it done.
I don't know, dude. Like, I'm gonna go back to Blood West. I'm gonna go back to My Friendly Neighborhood. My Friendly Neighborhood, dude. Like, I remember someone saying, "Oh, it's like Resident Evil," and I'm playing it on a harder difficulty.
Yeah.
Oh, this. So I'm playing it on that higher difficulty. Boy, is it Resident Evil.
Yeah.
With puppets
I remember,
instead. Yeah,
I did see you stream. It does feel like that. I think my favorite bit is just the fact that like the people you fight against, like they're just standing there wiggling.
Yeah. Until you walk into their line of sight.
Yeah. That's kind of one of the things I wanted to do, which is like to play a horror game on stream. I still have yet to do that. I have a few ideas.
You already know what I'm gonna recommend.
Yeah. It's the one that I've been telling other people to try out too. But
no, like, it's so good, dude. Like, claustrophobia is a very real thing, and they nail that.
Oh boy. Yeah, I would definitely give it some thought, but it's just the fact that my next 2 streams after this are actually set. Fun.
Yeah.
I don't. Maybe. I actually don't know what I'm gonna be doing next weekend though. 'Cause I'm one of those guys that plan out like literally like halfway through the week, I guess. But it's like,
dude, I knew what I was gonna do the day I made my schedule, which was a day before I streamed.
yeah, that was when you messaged me too, huh?
Yeah, and I was just like, hey, yo, dude, what we're doing right now, cool. I'll put that in my schedule.
Yeah, it was just funny because it's just like, I think I just woke up to it. It's like, hey, dude, I've been meaning to build with you. Want to do this? And it's like, yeah, let's do it.
All right. Okay.
Wait. Hold on.
So.
Hey, forgot one more piece. How far are you now?
I am done with the legs, so I'm on the arms.
Oh. Shoot. I'm almost done with the broom.
Yeah, you're almost done with the broom.
I think the only issue I had was just the stickers.
Oh, definitely.
Wait. Oh, wait. There's a few that I forgot.
Eight. Damn it.
I think it's funny. I'm gonna have to make these the gun bits for these like 3 times. That's only because of the fact that I have area rebuild in here too.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of clipped in. wonder if there's like a proper way to put. Then, wait, is there any things I had from HO2? Pretty sure there are.
Oh yeah, I need to check like on my pre-orders too, because
Yeah.
there's that P Bandai Choo Choo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Xiaochu.
Yeah.
There's, cause there are like a couple of P Bandai things, Xiaochu that I ordered. Maybe. I don't remember.
So my 30-minute sister's Nevelia
Yeah.
is back ordered.
Uh-huh.
My 30-minute sister's Ilshana is back ordered.
Wait, which one's Ilshana?
She's the one with the smug face with the maces. My 30-minute sister's
I also need to wait for that one to come out. Wait, how does this work? Oh, it's down here.
Driver 1, 2.
And this one goes like so.
Okay, so figure out standard coming out of drive. Another.
More stickers.
For the arms, at least on the arms, it's only like 2 areas.
Oh, these are small stickers. Relatively speaking, small.
Mm-hmm. But at least, they're not like what they are in like Kamen Rider Sotos, because Gazer is like 90% stickers.
Ooh,
Like they're like big. Actually, the glare molds are just nothing but stickers. When I build them on Monday, I'll show you.
Okay. I look forward to that. Also, something
Yeah.
to I'm trying out like a different latency, and I think.
Oh, shoot. Where was I? Lost track.
Haha. You were distracted.
I mean, I just distracted myself with
This is more
HOJ.
time for me to catch. It is more time for me to catch up.
I was gonna say if it was a race, I would have just finished it right away.
Yeah, no. It's just I am taking my sweet time with this.
Which is funny because it's like it kind of just tells us how different we are and how we prep things.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Like it's weird because you take your sweet time in prepping for this stream. I fucking did everything last minute. You finished your, like, you're going through your model kit a lot faster than I am. I am slowly going.
Yeah, it's definitely tells us what we do for a living. Not for a living, just how different we are.
No, just our habits.
Yeah. Even with like me doing some like finer sanding, it's even then it just feels like fast.
So, okay, so I need E. Oh.
But now I realize that I gotta stream tomorrow. So that's gonna be fun.
Okay.
That one Actually, I think I am looking
I'll
forward
see
to that
what's
one.
up when I go calibrate my own stuff. Okay. Okay, Moody. Yeah, no. I like changed like latency, stream latency, and I instantly like noticed how different it was, and I kind of, yeah, prefer this latency.
Hmm. Oh, I didn't make the butt flap yet, huh? Wait, how did I miss the butt flap? Oh no, I something fell off. Hold on. Did I skip it? I skipped it. How in the world did I skip something like this? Well, I guess that does happen. Like, there are times where I'll just like go through it a little too fast.
Oh, that is
Like,
so...
that's so weird.
Like, that looks so nice.
The arms?
The like little shoulder with the
Oh yeah, the rainbow bits.
holographic sticker.
Yeah, it's really good.
Hard to see it on camera, but like in person, like when it catches the light, right? It's so nice.
Yeah.
Also, dude, I kind of want your immediate permission to turn that little sequence of us talking about Pokemon into like a short or something.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, because that was a
That's a good bit.
yeah.
It's also pretty unhinged at the same time, because I don't usually do that.
I will clip, you will ship. Damn. Like, if you're down to do that, Moody, like, I would greatly appreciate it. I also want to get practice editing, so I'll probably just the large videos that I'm about. I would greatly appreciate it. Because again, like, that review, I wrote 6 pages just on the music.
Jesus.
But like, this is on like again, this is on a. I'll just grab it. The one of these.
Wait, you actually wrote it down on paper?
Yeah. I find it. I find it like soothing to just get my thoughts down on like composition notebook. So like, I have a lot of like composition notebooks. Like this one I bought this year, so like there isn't like anything in it. But like, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta buy myself another sketchbook because I already went through it. Another story for another day.
Yeah. But like, I have some other things like, just like dual leveling. I have like TCG project that I'm working on. For my channel, but like, I feel I'm in a good enough spot to start working. But the problem is like actually like enough is like very time consuming.
Yeah. Wait.
Like, I have the core rules ready. It's just actually coming up with cards is hard. And then there's also like my own tabletop system that I'm like working on, and I'm also trying to write like 2 modules for.
Yeah, it just sounds like a lot. I don't know, like
I'm
I think
trying to go at it at my
was-
own speed, but
yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I think I was just, I don't actually know what I'm doing anymore, to be honest. There isn't like any personal projects I had in mind. Like my brain is just literally like, hey, let's try making this into like a what if story. that kind of thing, but I never write them down. I just kind of think of character bios.
Like, if you have the ability to write it down, or at least, like, verbally record it, I would.
Oh, yeah. I think
Because,
most
like,
of it just come out in drawings, so I'm like, yep,
yeah,
that's it.
yeah, that works. That works.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot I have background music, but it's jazz. The funny thing is, I think my intro and outro is like silent movie piano thing, which is funny.
I'm so upset. I forgot to put up background music this entire time.
No, I had to set like, I think this is one of the things I set up. I think when you told me to do the collab.
I completely forgot to like think about background music.
But Mundi, my goals, it literally is like not really a lot. It's just basically, hey, who's the next VTuber I want to draw this time? I think that's it. Because most of my energy went away after I drew Midna. I'm like, yeah, just take a break. Because I think I went a little too hard at that one. I was proud of it though. Really proud.
I mean, that's just good to hear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no.
Shield. Now I can work on the shield. Let's get
Okay.
that.
More stickers.
Actually, one other one. Actually, I think the other model kits I kind of wanted to try getting is like more full metal panic kits.
Oh, kind of like how I'm like really thinking about front mission model kits. Yeah.
Cause like I have the. You've seen Full Metal Panic, right?
I finished the first season. I'm slow.
Cause I finished seasons 1 to 3, but I didn't see the recent one. But I really like the mech design for the Gurns back.
Okay.
Because the one I have is the Melissa Mao version. And it just has an antenna and a longsword.
Okay.
Yeah. But like there was one that looks really cool. I think it was like black. It had like a little V visor kind of thing. With like little ears. Remember exactly what it's called. But yeah. Also, I need stickers with bits. Fun. Are we over here? No. Different parts though. Oh. Oh, I can always bring out Ariel next time. Yeah, wasn't there like more games coming out? Unless Armored Core 6 was it, and then that's all that everyone cares for.
Like Armored Core 6 was just like where my brain went to die, because that's all I wanted to think about.
Yeah.
Because again, like I said 10 years, right? It was a 10-year long wait. For me, it was 11.
It was.
I never got to play Verdict Day, which was the better version of 5.
I did play Verdict
really
Day.
liked 5.
I did play Verdict Day. I found the final boss to be interesting. I kind of wish I could jump back into it again.
Oh, dude, the final boss of Verdict Day, like you never beat for answer, did you?
I did. I just didn't expect it to be a white glint, a variation of it at least. It's like I love the fact that.
Yeah.
I love the fact that it was just like the way it came in. It was just like a giant like ship vehicle thing. But like,
Yeah.
I think my favorite bit was just the fact that it was like, hey, you're a raven. This is what it feels like to fight it next.
Yep. Yep. That was it. That's it. That's that.
Yeah.
Like.
And it's like, oh. I think the way I beat it was the fact that, like, you remember how the PlayStation Network back then was free, right?
No, I didn't. I was sucked on the Xbox.
Oh, okay. So on the PS3, right?
Mm-hmm.
At the time of the PS3, the PlayStation Network was free for everyone to use. You didn't have to pay for a subscription or anything.
Yeah.
But like, that's how I finished. I managed to beat it by just recruiting some rando and winning with them. So it basically felt like a Souls thing.
I do hope that they put co-op back in for Armored Core 6-2.
Yeah, because I know that like in any game I've been seeing lately, that's like the only complaint I've seen.
And like, I don't even want like they can make the co-op content completely unique. The solo to just give people a reason to do the co-op content. And it would also prevent the because one of the complaints is like, did you beat it solo or did you beat it with help, right?
Yeah.
And then Elden Ring came around and there were people claiming that they beat it solo, but they used like an Ash, or they used a summon, and they weren't counting that as beating it. Like, they counted using an Ash or using a Spirit as beating it solo.
Yeah.
When some people wouldn't. And a lot of people didn't like the discourse being like, why is this harder than saying, yes, I beat.
I think it's just like that area where it's just like you want to prove that you can do it yourself, but you don't want to admit that you like. I think it's just that thing where it's just like any type of help, like immediately, like
lessens the achievement of beating it solo or something.
Yeah, and it's like I never understood that, to be honest. I used it because it's the fact that like I want to have a good time, I want to win.
Yeah, no. At the end of the day, it boils down to you, the player, doing what you think is ultimately fun. That is it. Some people find the challenge fun.
Yeah.
There's a reason why I played so much Armored 6 to the I got all 3 endings.
Yeah.
And I beat all the missions. And there's a reason why I'm gonna go back and S-rank those missions.
Yeah.
And you know what? There's one mission I have in mind where I'm going to have a heart attack. Because that mission took me like 2 hours almost to clear it. Like, it was bad. And now I have to do that mission again on hard. Well, not on hard, but like I have to do that mission again.
Yeah.
And repeat it until I get an S on it.
I do wish you the best of luck in that one. Stickers put
I want to platinum Armored Core 6. I want to. Like, I want that to be the game that I 100%.
Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, gotta stick to the other one then. Like, I think from what I remember, the only mission I didn't finish in For Answer is literally the one where it's just a 1v5.
Occupation of Arterial Carpals. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, perhaps we beat that. I never looked into it. I didn't realize it had different branches.
Occupation of Arterial Carpals is the last ending in.
I might have to
which is funny because if you think about it, that ending is your that ending is your Undertale genocide route kind of ending.
Yeah, and they all come after you. It's like, yep,
You've killed too many. Yeah. And in hard mode, it's particularly good. Because the fifth pilot that goes after you is your operator.
Oh, fun. From the fourth game?
No. So,
What?
in Armored Core 4, if
Yeah.
you go into the arena, there's a whole bunch of characters, right? But you
Yeah.
don't really get to meet that many of them.
Yeah.
In Armored Core for Answer, they bring back quite a few of those pilots and give them
Yeah.
a role in the story, which I think is great.
Hmm.
And I think it's fun. One of the pilots in Occupation of Arterial Pulse is his name is Feedback, right?
Yeah.
And Feedback in the original Armor was a low-ranking pilot, right? And then you see him in Armored Core Answer, and the dude's like top 5 pilots, and he's running the exact same mech. Nothing's changed about it. He just, through sheer competence, became one of the best pilots.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's super sick. One of the other like mid-rangey pilots
Yeah.
is named Kasumi Sumi, right? In Armored Core for Answer, she disappears from the arena. She's not in. But if you go into the training mode and you fight in Armored Core, it is Kasumi Sumi.
Oh, fun.
Has the same loadout, has the same emblem. It is the same Armored Core.
Yeah.
And then you find out she's in the hard mode of Occupation of Arterial Pulse, because as your operator, she could not sit by and let you beat the monster you.
Interesting.
And that is storytelling in Armored Core, and none of that shit is written. The game does not expressly tell you any of that.
Made the shield. Alright, so I think she's done. But I'm also gonna do the bits on the armor.
Yeah.
Yes. Because I like having this kind of playability. Like, as much as I like the shield, I never actually just kind of had it as the shield. Especially when I had aerial. All I did was just... I put it on the armor, on the suit, because I just thought it was cooler.
Yeah, no. Well, I did the same on the Lefrith. All the bits are on the armor bits.
Yeah.
Because, like, the idea of the bits make of the machine faster, I really like.
Yeah. And they kind of subsequently recharge as well.
Yep.
And the fact that the bits can be counted as living beings too. Actually, my favorite thing about learning about Witch from Mercury was the fact that when Eri was put into another thing, spoiler, her attitude really. But just like how she
when
is
she's
personal.
in the fucking charm.
Yeah, like her attitude, like of what she is funny. But like a part of me is thinking like, so this is how she would be if she was still alive. She is still alive, but if she was just, you know, she grew up. And she's not like how she was when she was in Ariel. She's a lot more snarkier. Like, there's something. There's something lovable about it.
Did he play the Mega Man games? Like Battle Network, I mean?
No, the only one I played was Star Force.
Okay. In Mega Man 6, one of the ideas is they have these things. I think they're called copy bots.
Yeah.
And essentially, like, you would jack in your NetNavi bot.
Yeah.
And the copy bot would project a hologram of the NetNavi around itself.
Huh.
And then the NetNavi would pilot the copy bot.
That's interesting.
That way, the NetNavi could, air quotes, be in the real.
While you're in the digital world, kind of thing.
No. So like, because like how it works is like your NetNavi is like a little AI companion, right? And you have your little PET, which is the thing that houses the NetNavis.
Yeah.
Right. So, you as a person never go in like the digital, right?
Yeah.
So like the main character is Lan Hikari, and his NetNavi is Mega Man.
Yeah.
That's how it works, right? So, there's just like times when you can plug Mega Man into a copy bot, and like the NetNavi gets to like walk around, and the copy bot is like a really cool, fun idea that they implemented in 6.
Fiction in? Again.
What? Wait, hold on. Okay, so this is like so. This is like so. Huh. D6 and 5.
I think it's just fiction's in. That's weird.
Oh, the funnel into like the backpack or something?
Into the back skirt. That's like my least favorite aspect of it. You spread it out, and then you just slide it in. There's like no way for it to show that it stays in though.
But does it stay in though?
It does. It's just Bandai Black Magic. For now, at least.
Yeah.
Also, Loa wishes you best of luck to get the S rank.
Oh yeah, no, it's gotta be rough.
Yeah, because he says he's on the same road as you are.
Because one of the things that we found out is like certain missions are weighed to S rank than others, and usually the easier the mission, the harder it is to S rank it, which I feel is fair.
Okay, that done. Is there anything else? No. Variable rod rifle. Long portable firearm and the main weapon of the Caliban. On its rear end is a propulsion unit made of 4 quadra thrusters, which can be used to propel the Caliban itself. They're using a different stand for this though.
230 and 31.
It does say refer to the color guide, and the white is almost barely there. White 100% and small dose of gray.
30, no. 31, 4. 31. 39, 4.
What is the... Yes. Oh yeah, what we could do together next, if we ever decide to play a game together, would be like Remnant or something.
Oh yeah, if I could get it running well.
Yeah. Like I could just make a new character and that's it. But like, there's that, the Elden Ring seamless multiplayer thing.
I do want to mess around with that at some point.
It's really fun. The password thing is kind of finicky, but yeah. Bill, this is not the barn. I have Ariel right here, so it's definitely a different. I guess
I've had quite a few options, like chances to pick up the Ariel. I just haven't.
I really like the Ariel for what she is, but I think I would probably go with the Lefith. But I like the Ariel because of the fact that the blue bits go on the shoulders.
Yeah.
And her backpack isn't as big as Lefith's. She doesn't really have a backpack in a sense. But I have to build Ariel rebuild. Prove myself wrong with that.
I cut the wrong ones, didn't I? 4 and 3.
But yeah, I do like the general silhouette of Ariel. But I think Caliburn just kind of just made it better. I like how segmented everything feels.
Okay. I love the Caliburn so much as a design. I don't know what I was expecting with Caliburn. I have no clue what I was expecting with Caliburn. I was not expecting the Witch Room rifle.
Yeah. I don't think any of us were. But I actually like the broom bit better than Nicholas's arm.
Yeah.
But that's because this is like not really a thing you would see in the front. And now it's just like, this is just like a really nice thing to just stare at. And I think it's also just because of the fact that it's just a plain white kit. And that's it. It doesn't really need anything more. But another white kit I have that has a launcher like that would be the Busel Shinky thing. So now I have two candidates. But the Busel Shinky one is bigger. But the problem is that her cannon requires her to basically it requires you to basically stick it onto her wrist and then the gun. The Caliburn has it just on the backpack. So it's definitely like a plus side for Caliburn. Plus the Bristol Shinky figure is kind of finicky to mess with. God.
I am thinking about trying to get back into Frame Arm Girls.
Not worth it, really, at this point. I mean, like,
there's some really... So, sorry, I say Frame Arm Girls, but I also mean, like, a Megami device.
Yeah. Like, I did. I guess. I do have another one. It's this Strife. But, I think 30-Minute Sisters kind of spoiled me just due to the fact that it's like really simple.
Yeah, which is fair. It's just there's a new Hresvelger that I'm really into.
But like it's I guess it's just I'm just thinking about it. I was like, it just feels too long, and the wrists are not my favorite anymore. Like, I never liked the wrists because it's just like you try to switch out the hands, the entire joint comes out with it. But like, I think the other downside to having like the 30-minute sisters kit and the Mega Man device is that you realize how much accessories they leave behind, and it's kind of a pain in the butt to find a bag to put them all in. Or like a little like Ziploc bag.
Mm-hmm.
That's also just me being lazy for storage. I think.
Okay, so this is 1413. Did I just completely botch this?
What'd you botch?
The arm joints.
Hmm.
Okay, so let's try 14.
Yeah, like I think it's just because of the fact that I picked up an old cross frame arms girl kit that I'm just like, yeah. It's like, oh, it's old, it shows its age. But and despite it not being that bad, it was just like, yeah.
Like my first frame arms kit was in Essentia, the blue version.
I think mine was I don't know the name. It was like Soul Hornet, and the other one was like another thing.
Yeah.
But like, I got both of them. They were great. It kind of sucked because one of the one with the brown hair, her little curl broke off.
Yeah.
I'm like, dang it. It just wasn't great. But what I really like about the Gundams in these kits though is that they do have like a piece, like they're not like the polycaps that they used to have. Like, they're actually like detailed. Like if you look at Ariel or like Caliban, like they have like a cover or like a thing that wraps around it. It's really nice to see that. Also, now I realize that I don't have like the effect part stands, so I can't really display them all.
Where is it?
Yeah, think about it. I think the other things I was planning on doing is.
Yeah, so this is right.
Wait, what part of the arm you stuck on?
No, the how do I put this? So you know how sometimes arms are like universal side they are. The Caliburns aren't.
Oh yeah.
And that's what was tripping me up.
Oh.
Because I like cut out parts while looking at the right part of the menu.
Oh.
So I cut out parts for the right arm when I was trying to make the left arm because I was.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's
so
kind of
that's
the
what threw me
same.
off.
I would say it's the same thing, but like it's just a different direction.
They're actually like if you look right here,
Yeah.
the joint is shaped
Oh yeah.
so you only get it right
Yeah. Actually,
in one
speaking
direction.
of, what was the worst one in this game? Oh, certainly this one. Oh, there goes that one. Oh yeah. So I have a sticker sheet from one of the solar ones, right?
Yeah.
So you look at this. These are all the eye colors that you could possibly do for
Punk Jack.
the Punk Jack and Dapan.
Dapan. Okay.
Or Shiro.
Yeah.
But like this is like the amount of stickers they give you for the eyes. Just the eyes.
Oh, Lord. I need to get my
Also-
hands on some of those Soto figures, dude.
Yeah, the worst one, I guess this would be this one. The curve, the one that's curved. This is all for Nago's head.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you could just basically get a black marker and go over it. This one comes with Mary's ID core and the cracked one, and also Nago's ID core. But I don't use the ID cores, to be honest, like the ID core stickers.
Mm-hmm.
Mainly just because of the fact that it's like, what if I want to make this universal? I wouldn't do that. I have a Soto that was completely stickers.
Wait, dude. So, like, about how big is a Soto figure?
About... So here's the aerial. And this is like normal high grade size, right?
Yeah.
Is Century? So like they're not really too big from high grades. They're like about like 3 to 4 inches tall.
Okay.
But they're like super affordable. Like I keep saying, like you could find these for like $7 a piece, like a set. But like a full set would be like $20. It's really hard finding good ones, at least, or at least the ones that you want. Because there back then there used to be some like weird practices they did. It was just like, hey, 2 bodies, 1 armor, pick one.
Ooh.
But as of like now, they've been doing pretty good with that. Is what I like to say, but no, it's been yeah, don't know. Can't really say much because of the fact that it's kind of almost non-existent.
No, because I'm mostly looking at like maybe kit bashing.
Yeah, it works. They are universal. Because I do have the Sentai guy right here, and I did try out the
Sentai guy?
shoulders. This purple dude is named Guy Sword.
Okay.
He's from Muse Soldier. Muse Soldier is literally about knights and their chivalry, and dinosaurs. But this guy was
Because they always find a way to make it about dinosaurs.
yeah. But this guy is a villain, not the villain, but he's like an evil ranger kind of thing. So I messed around the shoulder joints. They have these weird hinges for the shoulders, right? Because the shoulders just kind of clip in, and it's all universal. I would recommend the more recent ones though, because of the fact that Geats makes it very easy to make your own rider.
Yeah, I bet.
With all the V colors and everything. But it's very easy. Just get like anything from like 01 to now. But like the only difference is the butterfly joints.
Okay.
You know, you weren't lying when you said you slapped chat right in the middle of your screen.
Oh yeah, no, it's dead center.
I feel like mine's a little more organized then, because of the fact that it is in the middle, but it's like in between us.
I mean, it's probably just like a problem with how I like set this.
Well, you did use like the background.
Yeah. Yeah, I use Caliborn as a. Yo, what's up, Zeta? But yeah. Again, still learning the whole streaming thing, scuff and all.
Yeah, actually, I'll show you. Soto that has a lot of stickers actually.
Did he put them on?
Yes. Yeah, no choice.
Oh. Wait, what do you mean no choice?
So you see how white this guy is, right?
Oh no.
That is all stickers.
No.
This is all stickers, by the way.
Oh no. Why would they?
That's because of the fact that that's kind of how the budget works. Sometimes they do it painted, and you get some of these. Or you get something like this, where he can't be.
I mean, he looks cool, but
the problem was guessing where, trying to figure out where it goes, because the molding underneath was different.
yeah.
So, like, this is the original. The only stickers he had were like the little black and white cracks, maybe a little bit of the orange, but it's like streamlined out of the way. You can see the paint. They only do the front half, and it kind of went weird. They only painted the front half of the coat.
Yeah.
But like, other than that, it's just like small details they do, and it's definitely weird. But on this guy, it's just all white. It's all white stickers. I don't have a sticker sheet anymore. And like, this is kind of like a night and day thing, where like sometimes they have it in the budget and sometimes they don't. But yeah, hi Zeta. I finished my Calabar, and I don't know if I should feel good about it or something, but I'm like, yeah, it's really great. I do recommend getting Calabar. Like, if anything, if you just want to get a Gundam, I'd just say Calabar.
Okay, wait. So, dude, did you use the stickers on the Calabar?
Yes.
For the eyes.
No. For the Witch From Mercury stuff, I have not been using the stickers for the eyes or the head camos.
Because the eyes are just like they're molded in. But like, I find it really strange because the stickers for the eyes are like, oh, you have a choice.
Yeah. Like, you do have a choice.
So,
I like how it gives you the option. I think people would have done it just for the shininess of the sticker. But even then, it's like, it reflects off just fine.
Well, no, because why does the Calabarn have red eyes?
I don't know. Ariel came with red eyes too.
Weird.
And it's like, yeah, and it's like they don't show any of it in the show. So I like the option. It's just very questionable.
Okay.
The perfect example of a Soto with little stickers and already comes to everything would be this guy right here, coming out of Buster. But that's only because I think his design is already asymmetrical. He's already pre-painted for the most parts. Only thing he had a sticker was literally like brown straps and his eyes. Oh, and also the belt strap.
Was he always so gray?
Oh yeah.
I didn't see Saber too much.
He's gray for the most part, but it's just the fact that Soto, they don't paint the backs at all. Oh.
Okay.
Unless it's like, oh no, he's still kind of black too, because Kuga Ultimate, right? I didn't have to deal with too much.
Yeah.
But like, it's just like, there's like some gray stickers, I think. Yeah, no, gold stickers. There's gold stickers for some of it. Most of it's in the hands, and like the belt. The belt is like a big piece. Mm-hmm. Same with and then like the back is like almost barely there. I think the worst one that I've dealt with was like build. Not really the worst, but it's like one of the examples of like a lot of stickers was just build, because I think when it came out, it had a thing where most of the stickers would just wrap around, but that's only for like the legs, if I remember correctly.
Ooh, okay.
We'll eat later, okay? Hey, hold on. You can't be here. Oh, that was fun. But no, like Soto is like very cheap, I'll tell you that much. Okay. I just bought like 12 more. I'd say 12. I don't exactly remember how much I bought, but you could get like.
Are some of the older ones still available?
Yes. The site I used to buy them is like Mandorake.
Okay.
And it's not bad. It's just the way you gotta go at it is like, do you want this guy? Yeah, then you can get him. Some shops kind of take a couple days to process, but like the one I went through, was easy.
No, because I want to steal some stuff from the Kamen Rider Saber stuff.
Yeah, Saber's great. The line for Saber got better. It was good. Revice improved on some bits, and then Geats overall is just like the overall like evolution of it.
Okay.
But they made the revolve system interesting, because like if you just have the upper part of Magnum and a lower part from Magnum, you could just make a Fever Magnum without the Fever buckle.
Yeah.
But the downside is that getting Geats related Sotos are kind of hard to me.
Because I'm sure everyone just wants to.
Pretty much. The ones I found really hard to get was set 2, because that has the Revolve version of Magnum Boost, or Boost Magnum.
Okay.
With Boost is on top and Magnum is on the bottom.
Yeah.
They also have Tycoon Ninja with both top and bottom, but I only have the top, and the bottom comes with the sword.
Ooh.
Sadly. Yeah. And then it had Buffa. I think top and bottom for that as well. And yeah. Actually, thinking about it, getting Buffa in general is hard. And I don't know why.
I think he's just like a fan favorite. Like design.
Yes, so.
He has the...
Yeah. But other than that, I got set 1, set 3, and set 5 and 6. Actually, where's set 5? Because set 5 is right in front of me right now. Yeah, here it is. Like if you ever buy like, if you order a full box or something, it just comes in like a brown box.
Yeah.
Because that's it. And then it's just like you can have one extra set. But other than that, it's just set A set, B set. Then sometimes they'll have accessory sets for like the current line, or like what the last show was. But definitely a thing. I also forgot that I had the SMP Gurren Lagann, and I had to schedule a stream when I'm gonna put that together.
Yeah.
Okay. I also forgot that I had the SMP Gurren Lagann, and I had to schedule a stream. Oh yeah, like Soto in itself is just I'd say it's a mess. Because if you have too much, then it's just like something you forget. One set I have came with so much weapons that I didn't have enough people for them. But yeah.
That's fun.
I liked having a lot of the weapons. It's just the fact that like you're supposed to buy 4 of them. like for the same person because of the fact that they were like different variants.
Okay.
So I'm like, oh, fun. But I know I had to buy 3 of one just to get like do all forms. Cause like they came with a thing where it's like you could do one, or they could do this form, or the combined form. I know I had to do that.
Okay. One. Another sticker at a time. Okay.
What are you working on now?
The head.
Wait, are you using the sticker for the head?
Yes.
I'm
The
using- oh, for the middle, yeah.
Yeah, the middle of the forehead.
Yeah.
Please.
That's like the only one I did. But yeah.
Oh no.
I have 4 stands.
Okay. And then. Okay, so now I need the colorful beefin.
Oh. Everyone almost fell to the ground. That would have been terrible. Imagine me dropping my gunpla and then it breaks on stream.
Oh. I mean, it's worse. You could, I don't know, snap a part live on stream.
Oh. I mean, I think I've done that actually. No. I didn't do it live on stream. I did it when I was recording something.
Okay.
But it was also just because of the fact that it was a Chinese knockoff.
Yeah.
And like the image was like, oh yeah, you can put this handle down to reenact this gun. So I tried doing that. I almost broke it. I was like, wait, it lied to me. So I almost broke off a bit that was, I guess, sort of important.
Yeah.
But like, it's still hanging on.
What a trooper.
I think to this, I put the Zord heavy together. That way I could just try to. Oh, this is a gear, wasn't it?
I do recommend the Zor Heavy because that kit is fantastic.
Yeah, I have like. I think what I was planning on doing is just like putting together the Zord Heavy and then the Hindry Sturm. Because I already have the Delanza Soul, which I could probably just say is just a militaristic version of the Delanza. Without the giant axe, sadly. Like, other than that, was it. Actually, now I think about it, I remember like looking at the initial images of like Witch from Mercury.
Yeah.
And looking at the Delanza Soul, and I was just like, the first thing I got out of it is like, why do they need like these ridiculous weapons? And it's like, I didn't really know where it was going other than the fact that I was just like, I'm getting a weird vibe out of this. And then in the end, it turns out that some of these kits weren't really used as much as they should have been. I guess that's what I could say. It's like, it didn't feel like a lot of their abilities were just like not displayed right, like were shown. Like for example, the what was that move called again? Demi-barding. The Demi-barding's like backpack being detachable in its own unit.
Yeah, they like never showed that off.
Yeah. Or or in this case, the red eyes for the Gundams. What are they there for?
So, I know for like Ariel,
Yeah.
there are like times when like the Ariel kind of like went berserk.
Hmm.
I think that's what that's in reference to.
Yeah. I do kind of wish that it would be a little more clear with that, but we got what we got. It's still good. I mean, I would understand it if it came from like the Lifrith Thorn and Ur, since they're like the pilots are kind of unhinged. So,
Man,
also, yeah.
like I really like the pilot of the Lifrith
Mhm.
The one for Lifrith Thorn grew on me.
Mhm.
She got done so dirty.
Yeah,
So
they
upset
kind of.
about that.
I think it's just more or less just the fact that it's like, this is the reminder. It's like, yeah, remember this is Gundam. Also, with this tank thing, the handle is a round 3mm pen.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's
Just cram it into
interesting.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, like
But-
there's a reason. I'm using the Thor
Mm,
cannon.
yeah.
So
But
good.
like, it's really good. Like, I really like the the Thorn.
so satisfying.
It is, especially when you just snap it together. You hear it's just therapeutic.
Yeah, so I finally got the
The main base,
I finally got the base.
and I got everything done. I'm just like, what am I doing now?
I mean, dude, we can call it whenever you feel like it.
Nah, we'll do it. We keep going until you're done. Cause
my
I do
gosh.
this for my other collab partner. Cause like sometimes I get done before he does, but I think it's also just the fact that I work too fast.
Possibly. Okay, so I'm done with that.
I'm so
not
upset.
I'm not gonna bother with. Oh. Wait, hold on. Just gotta.
The stickers for the boosters, I don't think you have to worry about. But
No, I'm not gonna bother with the something.
okay.
Huh? No, that's neat. No, the you can have the feet folded like so for that
Yeah.
high mobility mode thing.
Yeah, I didn't know she actually did that in the show.
Yeah, no, she did.
Oh, lovely. I just like the touch of it, like the fact that they included it. Actually, that also reminds me that I still need to go hunt down a Vidar.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But that's because like Vidar is like one of my favorites. It's like a total edgelord. Like, the best way I
It
can
dual wields
think of it.
pistols and everything.
Yeah. One of the things I want to do is like if I ever decide to make a custom Gunpla, I wanted to turn it into like a land vehicle. We don't have enough of that. Or just make a gun tank that evolves into a Gundam.
Okay, that would be neat.
Mhm. But I'm like, how is that gonna work? And then I had to put in Transformers logic into a lot of it.
Wait, what do you mean Transformers logic?
Because Transformers has a lot of tanks, and you gotta like some of those Transformers are H tanks. So like, there's that. Some of them can be like an actual, you know, the tank barrel like where they shoot out from.
Yeah.
Like one of them has it like shoved into his chest.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it's very old school.
So 8-5.
Yeah, that's like the thing I've been going through, I guess. I mean, most tanks have treads, obviously.
Yeah.
Wait, that reminds me
So-
of a build fighters thing. Like they had a.
Oh, the freaking I know what you're talking about. The G fighter
Yeah.
that did like.
Yeah, that turned into a tank, but it wasn't really a great one. I think it was what was the original called?
It was like the G fighter, G power armor, or something like that.
I don't think that's it. Let me go do more research. Oh wait, it's called the Harut. Oh, it was called the Gundam Zerachio? Zerachio?
Zerach.
Because it had two modes.
Okay, yeah, it was based on the one from the Reborn's Gundam.
It was... Actually, let me send you the image.
I'm pretty sure.
I think you're talking about the reversible Gundam. But this is the only one that's like a land-based Gundam.
That thing, yeah.
I'm like,
I forgot about this.
it's the only one that I remember just because of the fact that it's a land craft. Quote unquote land craft.
Dude, do a quick search of like this thing's price. I'm curious.
So it's like this, and then A7.
So I pulled up a few stores. New type has it for $28.95, but it's out of stock.
Okay, yeah, no, in stock.
Prices, Jesus, Amazon, why are you killing me? Amazon new $53.99 or $64.37.
Okay.
HOJ is back ordered. Gundam Planet has it for $29.95, but I don't think.
If it's on Gun Planet, probably not.
Yeah, it doesn't really have a button that says buy.
I like Gundam Planet. I really wish their site was better.
Hmm.
It's like, so?
Big Bad Toy Store, $30.99. I think it's out. It says pre-order sold out. Warehouse sold out. Oh my. Oh. That one.
How much is the Walmart listing?
I will get there. They call GK Gundam Kit. Yeah, GK Gundam Kit. 2709. HR. Walmart, $28. But it's out of stock.
Okay.
USA Gundam Store sold out. Walmart, $28. But it's out of stock.
There's so many. Like, I'm curious about that kit now.
Hmm. Almost sorry that I got you into that. Hold on. Look at Makari. After this, I'll do eBay then. Oh, how would they do that?
What's up?
I looked at Makari. A boxed Gundam no name is $60 plus $12.30 for delivery fee.
Ooh.
No name wasn't even that good.
No, it wasn't. Like, it was a big deal in the anime.
Only to be let down in the actual kit because it didn't do as much as it did. Someone just used. Wait, which? Oh, that is sad. Someone assembled Helios.
Okay.
Helios. Wait, is it assembled? No, it's just a simple figure, like from the. I forgot what it's called, but they used to have a line here, and Gundam Helios was one of them. So this person just is taking a picture of it with the phone with the figure in hand. $18. That's delivery fee. Gian
already
Ultron.
assembled?
No, it's just an action figure. It's not it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking at the Gian Ultron. I wanted to get it, but I keep forgetting its name. $47 on Makari.
Wait, so like, what is Makari?
Makari's like eBay.
Okay.
That's all I could say about it.
And then I could just go around and look for Soto figures there?
You can,
Okay.
but I think it's the first time I actually used Makari here. I used a site called Bai, and that's like a Minuteman site.
Yeah.
And I used the Makari there, but you gotta learn in Japanese. You gotta type it in, so Google Translate, that kind of thing. Let's see. Jesus, getting the V buckle from eBay is $605. Oh, it's not great here either. It's between $30 to $70.
Wait, for what?
The Zerachio. Like,
Oh, Zarashi.
but if you look for it on eBay, it's priced between $34 to $70.
So $34 isn't too bad.
No, actually no,
Whatever.
it's not because of that.
Is it the shipping?
It's $51.69.
Oh god, wait, why?
Economy?
For like the shipping or like?
Yeah, it's for the shipping.
Oh god, why?
No idea. Economy shipping from outside US. So this seller isn't actually. Don't like eBay.
Yeah. How am I gonna do this?
I love the fact that now that I'm done building a kit, I'm just doing what I usually do.
15, 6. Okay, 15, 6. A15, A6. And
Oh yeah, that's right. The Tri-Age. and build divers.
Tri-Age and what was it? The Tri-Age Magnum.
Yeah, and the fact that like the thing you could get out of it is just like the Age Gundam holding onto a card.
Yep.
It's cool. Well, these are already assembled though. That's good.
But they want this to go.
I have yet to get Age 2.
Dude, I am interested in those Age kits too.
They're great. Like I have Age 1 and Age 3 and they're good.
Because there's like the Age Sparrow, I think was one of them.
Yeah, I think what they call it is Spallow.
Yeah, Spallow.
But yeah, I think what I wanted to get was Titus.
Yeah.
H1 Titus because of the fact that it's just big arms.
Dude, so like I had a another one of those things like I had a chance of picking up a Titus when I was out in the Philippines, right?
Yeah.
But instead of picking up the Titus, I got my first real grade in the Philippines, which was the Gundam Mark II, and I still have it, and I still think it's a fantastic kit.
I know that the Gundam Mark II had a lot of flaws with it too.
So I must have gotten like a really good one. The only problem I've had with it are like just the normal wear and tear on like plastic to plastic.
Yeah.
Was like the only problem I had with it.
Yeah, yeah, I really don't know. I just heard that Mark II was like part of the early real grade syndrome. Especially
like,
since that they used that with the Sinanju.
Yeah. So like I think the problem was just using the frame when it wasn't appropriate to. I think that was the real problem.
I think the other thing was hearing about the horror stories for the real grade not Sinanju. Sinanju? Sazabi. Yeah, Sazabi.
Yeah.
With the shoulders. Because like if you put the shoulder joint in wrong, you're gonna break the peg that connects it.
Oh god.
Like, oh god. Historical hobby. 30 €.
Oh, it's in UK.
Rise of Gunpla is the store. Kurama Toys. I add the but
Dude, like there was like one moment that I remember, like back when I was in community college, and like this this memory just like surfaced of like walking, like just walking out of like a class, right? And I'm about to head my way to the student union, which is where all like my friends hung out at to play Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff. And I remember walking by and like I rubbernecked really hard because I saw a dude carrying a model kit with another guy, and it was like this young guy and this old guy. The old guy had like a and the younger guy had a what was it? It looked like a God Gundam.
Oh yeah.
If I remember, like an old HG God Gundam.
Yeah.
And like I was like, I wanted to like ask them like if there was like a club or something, but like I didn't get a chance to because they like stormed off too fast.
Yeah.
And so like I tried looking for like a model kit, like a hobby club. Couldn't find it.
Yeah.
So I was just like, damn.
missed opportunities.
Yeah. At the time, I didn't do Gunpla as much as I do now. Mostly because like I was just a student and I didn't really have a job at that time.
Oh, I completely forgot about the Salt Sam.
Wait, which one was the Salt Sam again?
This one, Build Divers, you guys. Oh no, just Build Divers, I think. There's the one with the really funky arm.
Oh yeah. I believe that was Re-Rise.
Cause I've always thought his Beefin is interesting. I wasn't a big fan of everything else. And I like, despite that one big weird like it was cool, it didn't really offer a lot. Yeah, they're pretty cool ants.
Did you ever finish Re-Rise?
No. What? Where did I stop actually? I think I remember watching up to like Valkylander.
Okay. No, because I feel that Re-Rise is like super good.
Yeah, I remember you talking about it. I think I stopped watching Build Divers after the main character beats No Name.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's the most adrenaline thing I've felt in a while. Because it's Build Fighters.
Yeah.
Essentially, but like, I think I stopped watching afterwards. I tried getting back into it. Because the episode after, the main character is like, what do I want my Gundam to be? His Gundam calls out is like, I want wings. And he makes it. But I stopped after that.
I'm sorry, dude. Like, I hate Gundam Build Divers. I hate it so much. Re-Rise brought it back.
Yeah.
So hard.
Mm. But like,
I'm mad. I'm mad because the main character of Re-Rise had a chance to shoot the main character of Rise of Build Divers.
But they didn't because they're fans
But he
now.
didn't. And I'm like, you should have taken the shot. You should have taken the.
But yeah, actually, another funny thing. So you know how I said about Mosoto, right?
Yeah.
I didn't just buy that. I think.
Oh.
So I bought another LBX kit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, its name is Destroyer Z. Destroyer Z.
Okay.
It's I
Is
don't
it like
know.
a Mazinker?
No.
Oh.
Z is. It looks like a lion. Image with a chainsaw sword. But this is like LBX.
Yeah.
So it's a lion with a chainsaw sword. With the difference is that it's an upgrade from its last one. I think his name is Hakayo.
Okay.
And then its chest has like 2 holes, and it's I think called Super Gaon Cannon.
Mm-hmm.
But like, it's definitely one of those kits. But I do have Emperor, so it's like, why not?
An A. God. There's so much to do for the funnels.
Yeah, it's not a lot though.
No,
It's
like it's just there's 4 of every part, so I'm just cutting them.
Mhm. Oh yeah. Like if anything, like I think when it comes to like that kind of repetition, the one I'm more annoyed of is the 30-minute sisters. if I had to say so.
Oh yeah.
Only because of the fact that you're doing the same pegs, hands, and you have to do that like 8 times.
Yeah, for each of the hands. Yeah, and you're trying to together.
But like, the end process is great. I just hate the build up.
Yeah.
But like after you get it done and over with, and you just admire, it's like, okay, and then you get to like switch out the hands and do that. I think the way 30-Minute Sisters did it is a lot better than what Frame Arms Girls or like Megami Device has been doing it. It's like it answers a solution.
It's mostly a like, welcome back, Wendy. But yeah, no, it's mostly like a Kotobuki.
Yeah.
In that, like, it just feels like the plastic Kotobuki you use is like way easier. Because I've had wrist joint snap on me. I have like pegs that just like the ring portion of that like houses the peg just cracks, and
I never
all
had
of a sudden
that.
just zero. It feels like a Kotobukiya problem, and I've built an older Kotobukiya armored.
Yeah, and like those lasted longer.
No, that
they didn't?
thing was a fucking nightmarish thing. you had ball joints that didn't fit into the sockets.
Oh yeah.
You had to sand down the ball joint just enough for it to.
Yeah.
You had to glue pieces together because it wasn't a snap fit kit. Like they were not big enough in the slightest.
They were not.
And because my only frame of like experience was Gundam model kits, everything is like super simple. Yeah, no, like I shelved that kit for like my dad was willing to buy me like on the internet.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey dad, I want this model kit of Leah. Like which is like the fast looking like armored core from the armored core from trailer.
Yeah.
Right. And I loved the design of it. I thought and I was like, oh hey dad, there's a model kit. And so he buys that kit for me when I'm like 16. I didn't touch it for 2 years. Like I got started on it, I did not touch it for 2 years.
And then you finished.
I glued some pieces together and forgot a part, so it just doesn't have a thruster in. Because there was no way I could separate the parts to put the thruster back in. So upsetting. And I have known to blame but myself for that. That was a advanced kit, and I was still a bit.
Yeah, I think that's how I felt with the Alicia. Like I've put it all together, and no joke, I made a stop motion out of it. And it was the best thing and the worst thing I've done. But then like I think as time went on, I lost the antenna to the head.
Yep.
And I was kind of upset because I could never find it again. That's how I felt about Full Armor Gundam 7th, because I lost his V-fin for some godforsaken reason.
Oh my god.
And I can't find it, and I shelved him. And now I'm just like, I want to buy another one, because despite the fact that the high grade for the Full Armor Gundam 7th came out in 2007,
it feels easy to get.
It is, but the thing is, like, that kit itself was so ahead of its time.
Yeah.
And I was happy. It was like my favorite kit. But I did feel sad that I lost the V-fin, because it's in a room that just is big, and even if you drop something, you could never find it again.
Yeah.
And it's not even carpet. It's a dumb thing. But yeah, like, I don't know if I want to go for another armor core kit because of my experience with the Alicia.
So, if they make alright, so there's talk that they're planning to make new ones for.
Yeah.
Those ones shouldn't be bad. Those ones should not be bad. I would be looking out and eyeing like the Armor Core.
I know that they did 3 of them, or they're reissuing 3 of them. The only one I know is the White Glint, and then like one from another game and the other one from 5.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
Which
oh,
is
that's cool.
a bit of a bummer because they have a lot of really good ones.
Yeah. I think they just chose the ones that they were more familiar with.
They picked some of the like most popular ones from each series.
Yeah. Actually, I remember putting together a frame arms kit. It was a big fat red one with a giant sword. It was like super chunky. But like I put that together and I think I put it in a box. I think I put it back in his box or in a tote. And I don't remember which one. But,
No, keep going.
oh no, that was it.
Okay, no, because I bought my own like frame arms like a while
Yeah.
ago, right? Because
Yeah.
I was like, oh, $50 for a frame arms, that's bad. And it was a Jinrai,
Yeah. Okay.
but like it had a whole bunch of guns in. Like it had something that kind of looked like a P90. It had like 2 different handguns. Yo, this thing's sick. So I built it.
Yeah.
And like I fell in love with it, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna paint it. And then I dismantled it, and I don't know where everything went.
Oh.
Everything is in bags. They're somewhere. I don't know where.
Yeah.
Every so often, I'll find like pieces of it like randomly somewhere else, which is weird because I know I put everything in.
Yeah. Oh,
But like I'll find it in a box, and I'm like, how did that get there?
Yeah. Actually, speaking of the gym that we had a long time ago, I just remember I brought it in. I brought it in.
No.
And
I love the gym.
well, I have a problem with it now. I lost his knuckle guard,
Yeah.
but the dumb thing that happened was that when I lost his knuckle guard, it wasn't inside the house, it was in the garage.
Uh-huh.
So now it's lost forever in the garage, and I just don't want to find it.
Yeah.
But the sad thing for me is that the gym for me got loose over time.
Oh, definitely. Like I can already feel it about the chest.
Yeah, but like the head is super loose, and it's just like, it's such a cool kit, but that's why I was also afraid of like some of the other ones, due to like the longevity. And it had some pretty killer heads too. Like this is kind of the reason why I wanted to buy another one. Just to like basically have another one.
I wish they would just reprint that kit.
I
wish
know,
they would
right?
reprint it.
But then that's why you go with the guard frames. And the guard frames were just that, I think. Oh, here was the other one. What the? But I also have Shining Break. My least favorite. To be honest.
Wait, which one's Shining Break?
It's literally a Shining Gundam without the Shining Gundam aspect, but transforms into a ship.
Oh, ew.
It's not great.
Yeah.
Because the bit I liked about it was the fact that it gave you enough pieces to build another shield, another rifle, and give it enough to where you could use the yellow parts as green, if you can see it. And it's like, that's the cool bit. So it's like all that, but it has nothing to do with Shining Gundam.
Oh my lord.
Oh, I aligned it. Okay. And aligned this. That's cool.
Lord. I dropped something and I don't know where it...
Oh no.
And it's the part that all the thrusters on the rifle connect to.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh no. Like, that's not even a small part. Where did it go?
Hey, right
How
when
is
we were
that
talking
the
about
part
this,
I lose?
we were just talking about it too. Oh, here it is. So I got the Guardian Gundam, right?
Yeah.
The GN-based Gundam. It was good. I thought it was good. I just know that people didn't like it. It's not even in here. What the heck?
Okay.
But like,
no, I see it now.
it had like a lot of fluorescent colors, like the highlighter yellow and everything.
Yeah, I think that was the main part.
Yeah, like I understand. It's just as a person that straight built it, I thought it was good. I just found the Modoroid Mazenkaiser. Oh, Caliban. No, don't fall. Yeah, I didn't like this box, to be honest. Autoroid itself, I did not like the box. Because you had to open it and it like flips open, like this. So it's kind of, and then, yeah. Oof. Kit itself wasn't bad, it was just... Wait. Oh, I don't like that. The fact that the wings kind of... Not the wings. The thing just kind of... The chest doesn't really stay on anymore. I mean, I don't mind this guy. He's really sharp, though. But... He's a pain in the butt. I just want to see what Bandai would do to make it better, you know? Because I think that's like the only thing they have good, the only good thing they have going. Basically engineering better kits. Heck. Yeah, I think that was just one of many boxes that are actually under me.
Okay.
What about that one?
Okay.
Oh yeah.
At this point, this would fit here. Wait, how would this work?
I still have like beam sabers that are still on the runners. What did SB9 belong to though? Fine. SB. Never tried that, did I? I cut out the wrong ones. Okay. I didn't realize that it had to be a flat end. Oh. Yeah, definitely gonna try panelizing Caliburn when I get the chance.
Oh, definitely. Like that's like the only way to like do this justice.
Even if I'm pretty shoddy at it, like.
Okay. Also, like, part of looking at Caliburn makes me think of like Woundwort.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually,
Especially.
give me 1 moment.
Yeah.
I need to run to the restroom again.
Take your time. Now I'm just trying to figure out. Here's. But the weirdest thing I still have to say is like these cards for Bakugan are just really weird. I don't really think people are gonna be playing them, to be honest. But it's definitely a different design. Oh wait, can I stick this on though? Oop. I could just stuff it somewhere. But that in, close that up. Maybe I don't really know. Yeah, got it. I'm actually supposed to put this away, by the way. Because you could probably just off. But I think I do like the Caliburn more than, you know? Yes, just in terms of design. Ooh.
Alright.
Welcome back. I think trying to pose it Caliburn on foot is gonna be a strange one. Just due to the fact that the armor,
Almost all the weight is on the
yeah.
rifle, but
But
so
like
what's
when
up
you
with
have
the
it,
bits?
the bits,
Yeah.
just the ankle bits. It makes it. I think it's just gonna be hard to pose standing.
Okay. Onto the shield.
Not that hard.
I don't know,
Yeah,
dude. Like as much as I like this kit, like this build is actually like wearing.
Yeah, I think it's just the fact that it's like, it's just something. I think it's also just the energy of just like having to talk at the same time as building.
So
Normally
it's
we-
not that. Like, I feel like if this was any other, I'd.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at Caliburn, and I feel it's complete, and then I look, I'm like, okay, no,
There's more.
yeah, there's more, and it looks complete. I think that's where.
Yeah, I think it's just like, yeah, it's fine the way it is. The rifle and everything. Maybe the bits were like extra, but I like how the bits kind of just fill out the form. When the form was already good enough.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, and this 13, 14, 16.
I won't lie though, I do like the little thruster things that the bits slide into. Like, I like how it's maneuverable. This is like the Mirror Soul unit, actually. Despite the fact that I don't have that. But it does have a 2mm peg. Millimeter? 3mm. Let's take this back. Oh, wait. It doesn't really stick on.
I'm kind of waiting for a new 30-minute missions kit too.
Yeah. Like just any of them, or just something interesting?
Like something like. Don't get me wrong. Like the bike, the tank. Like we're getting the like giant thing eventually.
And then the Acer Bees.
Yeah. So like I'm waiting for the Acer Bee. I'm waiting for like kits like that are like new and fresh for 30-minute missions.
Yeah.
Like I okay, so I think I got it. I think I got why I feel. And it's mostly because I'm spoiled on 30-minute missions. Because those kits, they fly off the runner. They're a lot simple. in their part separation, they're a lot.
Yeah. And it doesn't really require as much stickers as this kit did.
Yeah.
Now, actually, hold on. Here. Take a look at Schwarzette. Maybe. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So if you look at the Schwarzette, the stickers are right here, right?
Yeah.
And that's just for the thing. But they also come with these stickers, and these are just as big.
Yeah.
Bigger. So it's like, if it's just something like that, yeah. And if it's just that, I guess it would have been fine. But Caliburn had a lot. I think more than what most of the other kits had. Maybe we could just put the gun vulva together.
Wait, which one's the gun vulva?
It's the drone ones that everyone's been customizing.
Okay.
So it's like, I kind of wanted to do that, because like I remember looking at it, I'm like, I like the chest. It doesn't have a lot of stickers. Surprisingly.
Yeah.
That back. Odd. I was also thinking about streaming myself, putting that Metabot kit I have together.
Wait, you have a Metabot kit?
Yeah. Oh, you didn't see my unboxing, did you?
I didn't see everything from it.
Okay, so I got this thing.
Yo, okay. No. Now I.
Yeah. I think I opened it once. I'm gonna open it again because this thing's adorable.
Yeah.
Oh, pink. But this is also Koto Bakia. I love that the stand is her metal.
Yeah.
And it's a bee. But is there a colored plastic for the eyes? Yeah, it is. Actually, it's blue. Oh, that's nice. This is gonna be a lot, though. Yeah, definitely something I'm gonna be building on stream. Maybe next weekend. I'll figure it out. But yeah, first Metabot thing, or Metabot. Yeah, Metabot.
Yeah, Metabot.
But yeah, I think this was one of the expensive things I got. Also got to figure out what to do with the 5 SD Gundam kits that I have. I never put them together.
You take them apart, and then you use them to customize your 30-minute sisters.
That's I would like to do that, but the thing is, I was gonna do a stop motion thing with them.
Okay.
But
no, because that's what I'm planning to do with my 30-minute sisters and the. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you showed me someone doing that. I'm like, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, no, that's so nice. Slot.
I think the other thing that I didn't like was that, oh my god, I didn't even mess with this kit and the waist joint is loose. Like the 30-minute missions kits get loose over time.
Yeah.
Even if you're not messing around with it.
I mean, because everything is plastic to plastic.
Yeah. And like, sometimes, it, like, I guess that's why like you would just like paint it, right? Or top coat it. It doesn't do that.
And sometimes the top coat is all you need to really change like the thing.
Yeah. Let's the shield get off the butt. And next.
Okay. C12, C12, C15.
That, then one. Doesn't feel right that I was able to slide those off. Maybe it wasn't closed properly. Yeah, actually, I think I'd just prefer to keep the armor on, or the bits on, because now it just feels a little bare. Actually, even when it's bare, it's pretty good. It's just silhouette-wise, it's just great. Actually, next you know, that's the reason why they didn't reveal it, because they know it's gonna be so good. Pretty good. Compared to the others.
I feel like as a spoiler, like I thought that was probably the best.
Yeah. That's not it. Oh, I lost a piece already. That was the piece that fell, then that's fine.
Okay, so I'm done with the shield, and I'm immediately going to take it apart.
Yeah, that's what I did too. I kind of wish that Caliburn came with open hands though. Cause like I feel like the open hands would have made it a little more dynamic. Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting.
About the shield?
The weight of the gun was almost enough to tilt it over on the base.
Hmm. Yeah, it's done that a couple times on my end.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
I think that's also why I have it off currently. I know that's gonna happen.
Oh god, why wouldn't they give us one more joint? If they gave us like one more at the base of like where the rifle,
Yeah.
that would have been like perfect.
Yeah, I felt it's either that or they could have just done something with like the arms. Cause like I'm having difficulty like trying to actually have it reach over. But other than that, I went through the effort of stickering and it was, I think, worth it. It's like you can see like the back and it's like it's all green. I do kind of wish that the butt flap for Caliburn was also posable. Because I built the Lifrith Thorn and that one was posable. It's just one of those weird ones. But I do like the head, like overall head design for Caliburn. The way they managed to do it in this scale is amazing.
Yeah, definitely. And this goes here. This goes here.
I'm just waiting for someone to just make.
Something?
Oh, what'd you forget?
Oh, what? Okay. No, the I didn't know that the gray bits were supposed to separate from the
From the long white bits?
yeah. Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah. I think it's just because I built Ariel, that's why I just kind of knew. But it's also the fact that I kind of realized that the bits are different from from Ariel. Like some bits were the same, kind of.
Yeah, some bits were similar.
Like some, it's like a major difference. No, it's different enough.
Yeah.
But hey, bright side,
Yeah,
better
done.
flagship. Oh yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, you were saying about
I was gonna
flagship?
say better flagship Gundam than Barbados, in my opinion. Because Barbados had way too many stickers.
Don't let the internet hear you say that. Don't
I
let
mean,
the
like,
internet hear you.
listen, as someone that actually does like Barbados, the only problem I had with it was that I had way too many stickers to fix it. And then you get something like this, and you get like Ariel, who had like very little, and it's like, you know, it's like future technology, that kind of thing. if IBO had this kind of engineering plus the inner frame that they worked with, like a better inner frame that they were working with, it would have been better, in my opinion.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to see what you mean by like wishing the back skirt could like move.
Yeah, because like
see that
when you have it like spread out like that, and so it just kind of gets in the way.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna put the gray bits back on to the white bits on the top.
Yeah.
That way I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
And I actually kind of that.
Gives it a lot of the like more to it, doesn't it?
Posing these slightly more upward.
I tried posing them downwards, but the tips were about to slide out. So.
Yeah.
Or just do the same thing they did with Ariel, where it just turned into like a tailcoat kind of thing. Other than that, if they ever do another build series, I would love to see what they do with the Witch from Mercury kits.
If I... Not bad.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing Caliban in Super Robot Wars. That'd be a nice touch.
No. Like, they could do a lot of like.
Or another SD Gundam G Generation game. If they ever decide to do one again.
Eventually. Okay.
That was a fun build though, overall. The admiration for Caliban grew a lot. In terms of design, building it was...
Yeah. This build felt like it overstayed its welcome just a bit. But aside from that, like, it looks stellar. Definitely panel lining would bring out a lot. And I would like to actually go back and maybe...
I would probably... Like, if anything, like, I think the best part about it that I really liked was the chest area. Because I was originally thinking about if I ever had to do a custom, I would use the gun Volvars. But then this one kind of took the cake. But I think it's just the design. But other than that, like, it feels incredibly basic. And the only big selling point was the broom.
Yeah, no, definitely. The broom was a very unexpected in the show.
But it also makes it look like it's a mobile armor.
Actually, kind of, yeah. Now that you mention it.
I think it's just because of the fact that it's like... You mentioned that this reminded you of the Wound Wart. And I was thinking about the blade sniper rifle thing. And like, yeah. Actually, I have Wound Wart, to be honest. It's like... Here? Oh, wait. I dropped the V-fin? Really? Oh, anyways. Find it, but... It's tiny. But yeah, it actually now that you said it, it's like, it really does look like it. They heard of cries about wanting the not at a P Bandai thing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look for that after stream. Yeah, I wouldn't really. I do say I would probably recommend people to get this. Maybe not the first though. Maybe like play around with some like other mass production suits first.
Yeah, no, the mass production suits in this like series of model kits are just fantastic. the Zor Heavy, Big Arpente, like so many good.
The Galanza Soul.
Yeah,
despite being
Galanza.
a chunky, it's a chunky
So
thing.
so like I had fun with the Delanza.
Yeah.
I did. I kind of want to build that one. And
It's
just
great.
mess with it.
I'm not. I like the Hindry, but I'm not too big on the feet, to be honest.
Yeah.
And then the Miklos is also kind of unique. I like the cannon arm, but yeah, there's just a lot of things that you could take away from this and just run with. But yeah, I think you should just take whatever house you like. Because I like how it's all like each house has its own centralized like design.
Yeah, because each house is like a representation of a not.
Yeah.
So like each company had their own, which is very familiar in terms of like writing.
Yeah. But like the Delanza Soul, I really do like the weapons. There's really nothing wrong with it. The only thing I was pretty upset about is the fact that the bayonet blade is bent. And I don't.
It's just the way you got yours, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, the box was destroyed. I'm like, how did that happen? That mostly happens on Amazon Japan. But yeah, definitely looking forward to seeing myself build more of these kits though. 'Cause I think if anything, out of any series in general, I think the most I've gotten are from Witch from Mercury itself.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I've never subsequently bought this many kits.
Yeah, I'm in the very same like boat of like half of it is like I have money now, so I'm able to afford buying these kits in like succession. But on that same note, like I think Universal Century.
Yeah. It's also just the fact that they're not really doing. Oh my god. So I was just trying to stand this guy, and he's just already. Oh, now he wants to work.
Yeah.
He's just
The
sliding.
moment you say something.
But no, this guy's extremely back heavy, and it's just not great. It's fun.
I want to mess with it for customization sake.
He was fiddly.
Because like,
Easily.
I'm still looking at like my Spinatio Knight just on the motorcycle.
I want to get that
do
motorcycle.
something with that so badly.
Because my Spinatio Knight is still kneeling. Oh, now he fell. But yeah, I don't know. Like, if they could do more like unique things like this Spinatio Knight, I would love it.
Yeah.
I think that's what the fantasy thing is for, to be honest. And I think I'd be all for it if they do more knights and pirates. But yeah, definitely looking forward to what they're gonna do. Wait, hold on. Did they do anything? I want to see. Oh, they were showing off the scope dog.
Which I'm excited for.
Hmm.
Bottoms is quite the series.
No, you have to watch it, but I'm very familiar with it's Robot Wars.
Like Bottoms is a lot of the combat is like you have your tiny scope dog fighting something much larger.
Yeah.
Which is really cool.
Oh yeah.
But like one of the things I remember is one of the
Yeah.
right
and they recreated oh man, what was it? I think it was like the D-Day invasion or something like that.
Oh, really?
Or like the beach of Normandy. I think it was one of those. It's that scene from Saving Private Ryan, but with robots.
Yeah. Oh,
it's
that's
so
nice.
like, if you have that context, it's goofy. But if you just watch it for what it is, super serious and
yeah, there's nothing yet. No updates yet. I just like the fact that they just threw out a concept art for one of the 30-minute sisters.
yeah.
And my favorite comment is someone just like, "Hey, introduce 30-minute brothers to us, and it would be good."
I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't hate it.
I mean, it'd be kind of cool.
I would like to be able to like do male like customs, because
Yeah,
you could just make cool little things.
you can
and-
even use them as like Kamen Rider stuff too. Wait,
Yeah, exactly. And you know, if you get a wild up your spine, you could
yeah,
you could go the route of Polinian
yeah.
if you wanted to.
Speaking of which, my pre-order for that one went through actually.
Oh God! Wait, which one did you pre-order?
It was the one that looks like a knight.
Okay, all right, fair, all right.
But the funny thing is that it's a gray skin, but I keep looking at it, right? I'm like, why did I pre-order this?
It's a Polinian.
It's
Like
Rosa.
they're super cool.
Her name is Rosa. I keep looking at it, right? I'm like, let me send this.
I wonder
But
how cursed Polinian never instant.
Yeah.
No, just Google Polinian into Google Images. Instant. So crazy.
Yeah? Wait. Hold on. I'm only. Are you looking at like the second, the first three?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's instant.
I mean, it's better than what we've been seeing on Twitter.
Oh yeah, no, much better than like the customs that.
Other than that, I think I've also forgot to mention about the fifth GU and how much I really hate that that's P Bandai. There's the GU, and then they're doing another one, which I forgot its name already. But I remember it because of the fact that it was designed by the person that did the Schwarzette and like other kits. And that one just has like 2 swords and a shield. Then, what was the other one? I know there was one I just remembered. They announced a new IBO Gundam.
Okay.
Like, its silhouette is just the fact that it has a lot of junk in the trunk.
All right.
Find it.
Oh man, dude, why do Polinians have to be so damn expensive?
Yeah, I don't know. I sent you the image. It's that entire thing you're seeing in it there is the silhouette.
Oh yeah, no, I'm familiar with that one.
Yeah. It's just what is the backpack? But yeah, I think. Oh wait, actually no, they already showed it. Gundam Murmur.
Yeah.
Didn't see this before. It's white and gold. Oh, okay. It's definitely a thing. It has a big. Its butt is big, but it's definitely a thing. Sharp surgical knives? Is it a wait? large backpack, which is the unit called surgical feathers. Feathers are connected through cable. But it is available in the G Mobile game app. Odd. I love how over the top they're doing the IBO designs. Oh wait, those are box cutters. Okay. Okay, I learned it.
Okay. So, dude, I think we should probably like wrap it up here, man.
Oh yeah, we've been going on for a long time.
Oh, definitely, like 5 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I initially thought this was gonna be like.
Oh, definitely. And then I took much longer.
No, it's fine. I think I went a little too fast.
No. Like in my head, I thought I'd be done.
Yeah.
Like closer to like 4.5, 5.
Yeah.
Like. Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess we'll just have to like give out outros if we ever had any.
Yeah. So again, I'm Hermit.
I'm Zryken.
You can find me at Hermit Bounce on Twitter. Yeah, you can just find me as Hermit Bounce also on.
I'm Zryken. You can find me on YouTube. I mostly travel Twitter. A part of me wanted to joke about DeviantArt, but I don't want to do that.
Oh no.
No, you mostly find me on Twitter. I draw random crap.
Yeah. He's on Twitter as @Zryken official.
Capital Z, capital official.
Yep.
But it's also because YouTube, on YouTube, there's another person named Zryken, but those are horse videos.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
No, it's just literally one video of someone taking a video of a horse walking. That's it.
All right. Well, with that, yeah. Have a good night, everyone.
Good night. Goodbye. Have fun. Thank you for coming to the stream.
Okay, yeah, same. Okay, yeah, no, I ended stream and all.